more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I wanna be president. If house is a nation, I wanna be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise take a little bit longer. I can make
when I'm killing oil, boy.
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars. And he owned restaurants and clothing lines. And he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president, president, president. He said, if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said, if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there
Hilarity ensues. Jareen, you must be hype. You must be happy because what happened over there was my mic wasn't connected. What's cracking, y'all? What's happening, everybody? We out here. We back. We are going to be doing this series. Unfortunately, I might not be able to do Brame Creep Wave. However, there's maybe a plan. There's maybe a plan. You gotta give me... There's a hustle, man. That if I can pull off this hustle, yo, listen. Let's just say today, stick on the channel. Stick on the channel. You might see the hustle of ages today. It's gonna be hype. Okay, there we go. Anyway, we are now getting into it. We've got some Dota 2 on our hands. Bait versus Khan. And I'm actually quite excited. And I'm actually kind of glad today's a bit of a small audience because I spent some time this morning doing some stuff, making some upgrades to the stream. I'm sure you'll have noticed, like, slowly but surely it's been getting a little bit higher in the production value. Something hella dope. I think it's hella dope. I think it's hella dope. You know, whether or not it actually is hella dope will remains to be seen, you know, but I think the thing I did is pretty cool and pretty hype. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, let's get into the game. Let's get into those gas. Bait versus the side of Khan. And Bait, of course, remain the struggling team. Remain the team that doesn't really have anything going for them. Thus far in the group stage, they are 0-5, right? If they lose this game, it's mathematically impossible not to get eliminated, basically. Because Khan is one of the other teams that's sitting at the bottom of the bracket, right? So if Khan wins, suddenly Khan have 3 points, right? And then the only other teams that still have 2 will be Hellraisers and Team Empire. The problem is that Hellraisers plays against Bait, I think tomorrow? Yeah, it's tomorrow. So Hellraisers plays against Bait tomorrow, then they play against Khan the day after. Either way, you know, even if Bait beats Hellraisers and then goes to beat Hydra, I think is their last game, and they go ahead and beat Team Empire, that'll give them, it'll be like what, 3-6 on the score. Just simply not good enough. You just won't be able to get out. So they have to win here. It just has to happen for them. Let's see if they can make it happen, y'all. And predictions are open. What's our comrade Jareen got going for us with these names? Oh my god, what a G. I love your naming convention. Why haven't I been doing this the entire time? Anyway, please honor Jareen by fulfilling the predictions and making sure that you put those channel points on the line. Let us know which way this game is going to be trending. And getting into the game itself, Bait versus Khan. Khan want to get as close to upper bracket as possible, but it is unlikely that they get there. It's going to be a bit of a difficult scenario. And with this draft, though, this might make it a bit better for them. Leading off with the Mars as their first overall pick. I like the fact that Bait responded with the ET Void Spirit. I kind of like having ET against Mars. Any kind of hero that makes Mars reconsider spending all of his time in the arena and make his allies reconsider joining him inside the arena. ET, one of the best heroes in the business at making that happen. Of course, we have this Void Spirit. Once Void Spirit is available in the game, and there's heroes that can help you with the natural armor, the natural order, excuse me. Magic resist reduction makes Void Spirit's life a little bit easier in the fights. But hey, Khan have fought back really hard with the rest of this draft. Lion getting picked up, so they have the insta hex against Void Spirit. So now once they get like Blink, they might not even need Blink this game for Mars. This might be one of those games he rushes Yules. I prefer Blink, but he might go Yules. Yules is better against Void Spirit than Blink is. So that could be an option for him. And then, of course, we do have this Lion available who wants an early Blink Dagger. Khan have Storm Spirit to counter out the Bane that got picked by Bait in the second phase. Khan went into Storm Spirit Grimstroke, making sure that they have the reach onto Bane directly. I'm expecting this to be a game where Storm Spirit buys Orchid. That way you can always get to Bane and kill him, because if you go like Sanj and Kaya, Bloodstone, you do become a very strong hero, definitely, but then even when you get onto Bane, Bane just has to be able to get off one spell onto you, either Nightmare or Fiend's Grip, and then he gets out of trouble. That being said, they do have the Grimstroke nearby, so you apply Inkswell onto the Storm Spirit, he reaches forward, gets onto the Bane, bobs your uncle, you've got that kill. Simultaneously, that can also happen with the Mars as well. And Bait responded with this by going for the Phantom Assassin, so they want to make sure that Natural Order is utilized in every respect. Void Spirit will take advantage of the magic resist, the armor resistance being taken away will be of course exploited by this PA. And right now, there's not really any heroes on the side of Khan that actually build plus armor items. Like, all the armor progression is pretty much natural. So natural order actually seems like a really good passive in this game. I'm still not convinced with the PA. I feel like she needs a bit more. If this Bane was an ogre, for example, then I'd feel a little bit better and say, okay, I see why you definitely said to yourself, we want PA in this game. Khan now, they still need a safe laner for themselves. Haven't seen the Lema hero just yet. His Morphling is still in... Oh, it's banned, it's banned, it's banned. No Morph, no Morph. I was going to say the Morphling does seem like a pretty good shout here, considering that they already have PA in the hustle. But they decide against that, take a different option. They're like, eh. So what is going to be available here for him? Spectre, Slark, we're going for the Sven. Okay, Sven stands ready. So we needed plus armor. That's what I was talking about just now. They probably realized that, listen, no one has plus armor. Do we buy everybody armor items? Nah, just pick the one hero in the game that can give them plus armor and everything's fine. Now there's pressure again onto PA, because PA is the type of hero that for her to be useful in the fight, she needs to have both Battle Fury, Deso, presumably BKB, or if there's a Magnus in the game, Deso, BKB plus some power, then she can do stuff. Now, by the time she gets to the Deso timing, it's still going to be a little bit complicated, right? You're still dealing with a lot of plus armor on the side of Khan right now. I'm imagining this, actually, now that I think about it, the Storm Spirit might at some point in the game decide to build a Shiva's God. Could see an AC emerging easily from the Sven. And then suddenly the entire point of picking this draw for the side of bait, having this ET-PA combination, simply doesn't work when you have this much plus armor. Have you ever tried playing PA into a lineup with lots of armor? It sucks. It's awful. Awful. Not fun at all. Huh. This is now intriguing. Okay. 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 I'm going to be having a Dawnbreaker into the game right now. And it looks like our boy Baby 3-Piece, who normally played for bait in the off lane, isn't here today. So we have Proletari. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2. All right, there we go. Audio back. I don't know what's happening today, yo. That was weird. I don't know what the situation is. Either way, it is what it is. Kind of sucks, but we out here. We're back in the game. And wait, did I mute this game? Where's the audio at? Where's the audio at? I'm actually looking at the volume mixer. Okay, I did mute the game. Come on, Jimmy, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I've actually been a good boy of late. Like, it hasn't been that bad in terms of all the technical issues that can occur on stream. I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is. But audio should be good. Should be able to hear me. Should be able to hear the game. Can you hear me? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You know, Sharina, you're not laugh. My partner once said to me that one of her favorite things to do is just to hear me rant about stuff. Oh lol. Oh lol. Shaky, what's good, fam? What's good? I was greeting you. I was hollering at you. I was saying, yo, I hope you've already been load shed at like maybe 2 a.m. or something. And then you're having a good day, that everything's popping for you this day. And now we are going to be getting into the game proper. That's one thing I can quickly move right quick. Just right quick. Just right quick. Just right quick. Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. Right. Now let's go. Let's do some gaming. Let's do some dotes. Let's do some hype. Well, before we do it, while we're still paused, the thing I was commenting on one thing though, right? Besides hollering at Shaky, I was commenting on Proletari as a player. I remember this guy from some tier 2, tier 3 Russian stack. Seen him play Dota before. Haven't been, in all honesty, super impressed by what I've seen from him before, but can't be much worse than Baby 3-piece, you know, certain upgrade in that department. Because there are actually a lot of these games where the one thing I give credit for them to try this experiment, try new players out, but sometimes it doesn't work out. So now we have a game on our hands. Let's see if Dendi Boss, if somehow this time around they've got a good offlaner going, and Proletari will be able to figure this one out. Let's go, let's rock. We've got ourselves some Dota. More importantly than having ourselves some Dota, we still have audio. Sounds good. Sounds good and feels good. Oh, lol. Bait is evolving, y'all. Look at this. We didn't have them go for a full 5-hero smoke movement straight through onto the... Every time they play Radiant, it goes through bottom. Every time they play Dire, they would go through top. But now they're evolving. Different ward placements as well, because normally they would smoke, get one of these, try to get a sentry block here. And instead of having this ward this side, they'd have it a lot closer to the wave. And then the other one, this is probably the first time I've seen them place this one out. Okay, all right, you love to see it, yo. All right. Yo, listen, Shaky, listen, I'm glad you're here today, right? If someone, yo, today we've improved the production value. Y'all are gonna see. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Let me not bury the lead. You know, let's rather keep it secret, and we'll see how things pan out. For now, the game will be getting underway. Bait versus Khan. In a situation where should Bait lose, pretty much all but guarantee that they will find themselves eliminated from the tournament once the group stage commences. Or concludes, not commences. It's already commenced. It's the other way around right now. Despite this, Bait have clearly not just given up, which is a good thing, right? They've been still playing things out. They've still been trying. I know. Very nice block right there. I think he did get scouted, but I think he might have been able to get the click out onto Velo. So both camps will be blocked. We'll see who decides to ferry out a young sentry ward first to try and get rid of that. I'm also very interested to see how Proletari is going to play this lane. Like, I would imagine that just having access to the Silly Hammer pretty much means that this lane can't kill you. Because the moment you see them trying to charge up with Inkswell or throwing Stormhammer, you just try Silly Hammer away. But Velo also going to be available nearby with the young Nightmare Dodgers to help you out. But besides that, honestly, you don't really interrupt the farm of the Sven in this top lane. Proletari can throw in some harass in opposite directions, but Lema should be fine. Get all the CS that he wants. I don't think between the two of them, like I was mentioning, they'll be able to kill Proletari, but potentially Velo might be a target if he ever allows himself to tank too much harass from Aina. Beyond that, though, expecting this to be largely just a trade lane in terms of the overall farm. Down bottom, Violent and Gachi playing up against the Cheshire Cat and Goddamn duo. Heroes being used up, PA, Elder Titan, and then Mars Lion respectively. We almost saw them try to bring down this Lion. They dove onto him. Sadly, they will fail to do so. Oh snap, look who it is. It's the River God. The River God doing his thing. Man. The River God. River God. What a G. What a G. Very nicely done. And you know what you get? Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco. I still can't believe that the Don DeMarco refuses to load in this, but we'll do it again in case you didn't hear it, River God. Don DeMarco. What a G. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much, fam. Thank you so, so much. Truly are not worthy of the kindness of the River God. Cheshire Cat. Ooh, look at this. I'll really like to see how different Marses play their lane, because I kind of feel like the default way you should be playing this lane nowadays. I see a lot of Soul Ring still on this hero, but honestly, Armlet just seems so good. Helps you with damage issues down the line. Makes you tanky enough that in some regards, you don't necessarily need a Hood of Defiance. And if I'm looking at this draft on the other side, not that much that I'm worried about until there's more points into natural order. That's when things get scary, so maybe down the line he'll think of like a pipe or something, but to start things off, even if you just go Helm of Iron Will to adapt it into something else later, this item is honestly, for offlaners, listen, if you're an offlaner, buy this item. Just figure out a way to get it into your inventory. Don't care what you have to do. So, so good. In the meantime though, this is a lane that has a lot of harass down bottom that Violent will not be able to farm easily within. Between the 1 point into the Rebuke, 2 point Spear, points from Goddamn into the Hex and the Stun. Violent needs to play a little bit carefully here, but now Lion's not nearby, so this might be an opportunity for them to just get as much out of this wave as possible, but Violent will just do that as much as he can in this earlier portion of the game. One lane we haven't really taken a look at is this mid lane, Void Spirit versus Storm Spirit. So Storm Spirit tends to be slightly the little brother in this lane, but you can outskill the Void Spirits, which we clearly see having been done in this mid lane, and you become the big brother as the levels accrue. In the meantime, top lane, Lamer takes out Valor. Bye! There we go, Jireen, thank you. Thank you. There we go, there we go. Proletary was in the Cyberlife stack. Yes, Cyberlife, that's definitely the team. And Shaky, listen, you don't even know how kind the River God is. The River God's largesse truly knows no bounds. Stick around long enough to witness it for yourself, as Goddamn almost got beat to death by Gachi. The briefcase was thrown in at his face, but not enough to get the kill just yet. We'll be content though to just try and make sure that this camp is blocked to remove their sentry as well. And if they're leaving this lane 1v1, PA can't play this lane alone. Well, she can, but it's not like an easy lane alone. Like before you have level 6 on PA, you actually have no damage to threaten Cheshire Cat with. And he's not even, look how unbothered he is by Cheshire Cat, by Violence, excuse me. He's just farming. He's like, whatever, dude. I don't care about you. Just doing my thing. They even abandoned him somewhat. Goddamn. Has not spent a lot of time down bottom, allowing him to accrue levels on Cheshire Cat. We'll now go unblock this camp so that Pikachu has easy access to this farm again. Although, dude, he's actually really good at Dota. That was actually a sick move from Gachi. He's not even gonna die here. And okay, let me explain why it's a sick move, right? So now they use the sentry to remove this sentry here, right? So they can unblock this camp. While doing that, now the sentry ward is not going to be available to remove the obs ward that's a little bit higher up. You sacrifice the sentry to make sure that you can keep vision in this area, and goddamn, now he's gonna get lulled into a false sense of security, assuming that he's gotten the only available ward in this vicinity already. He's not gonna go check for this ward that's deeper in. That's a very heads up play there from Gachi. I like it, I like it, I like it. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Dendi now struggling a little bit in this mid lane. They're actually gonna try kill Pikachu, but he does have level 6, so this is not an easy kill by any stretch of the imagination. They need Velo. Oh, speaking of that kill, Pikachu jumps in, Gachi, and getting caught out by Goddamn and Pikachu, and they find the kill. Very nicely done. Good stuff coming in from the side of Bait. You know, good movement early on, but Khan even better. You know, games like this, where it's a slow, lumbering start, we've seen Bait have games like this before. Most of them haven't necessarily panned out that well. The only games that have seemed reasonably positive for them have been the games where things started off with them having very good lanes. In this game, that's certainly not happening. Top lane, they're just trading between Proletari and Lema. Bottom lane, not going very well for Violent. And Dendi is being massively outstripped by the Pikachu Storm Spirit. Certainly does feel it is the case that the longer this continues, Khan is also quite happy to just let this game play out slowly, right? No need for them to rush. We'll see what they decide to pick up as well on their items. Oh my gosh, Reen, yo, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. But that might just be the case, indeed, if they do get eliminated here, Bait. I mean, they're still gonna try and qualify for themselves to get into DPC, right? But in the event that they do get eliminated, indeed, that we do have the last potential tournament. Oh my gosh. Wait, no. Okay, so according to... Oh no, he's fine. He's still be playing DPC. I just went to the site right now because I was curious. And it looks like they have given them the lower division slot to the Bates team. So that's okay. It's okay. So he still has at least one more tournament, right? However, if they get eliminated from DPC season, then yeah. Then things get difficult. I don't know how they wrangled this, but according to the site, he's here. According to the site, so. I know there was that whole difficult, complicated situation. Ends up, I don't know how that got resolved, actually. I'll probably have to do some more research on that one. This also sucks right now. Dendi, speaking of him, he's losing out on this mid lane. Pikachu has retreated back all the way to the fountain to replenish his mana and HP pools. However, Dendi doesn't know about this, and he's not in the lane itself, so he's also going home. He's going to come back after Pikachu, but Pikachu doesn't want to come back to mid. He wants to go top. He wants to start getting kills. Going to reach in onto Proletari. Will he be able to find him? No Vortex just yet. Finally gets it out. Here comes the Storm Hammer from Lema. The right-click damage is out. Will Proletari die? Yes, he will. Probably not as clean as they wanted it to be, but they make it happen regardless. Good stuff there by Pikachu. And look at all these camps that have been stacked up by Aina. Oof. Khan is just getting so far ahead right now. I love how he's not greedy enough to take the hard camp as well. He leaves that for Lema. As the Sven should definitely take this farm. Look how close he is to finishing the Echo Saber. Not Echo Saber, Mask of Madness. Sorry, not Echo Saber. Other. The other farm item that Sven buys. He'll go Echo Saber after that. See movement going down bottom for the Grimstroke. So Aina, potentially they want to use this arena that Cheshire Cat has available. If there's no creeps nearby for him to jump to, Violence could be in a dangerous position. It's only level 6 right now. Barely any farm that he's picked up in this lane. And of course has to reach in. I mean, these are the 3 items you need as PA. You need Battle Fury, you need Deso, you need BKB. And the road to either is long and arduous indeed. Oh, Violence got scouted, but he also scouted the enemy back, so he knows that this is a dangerous place to be on the map. Should be retreating right now. Doesn't want any part of this here smoke. And they scan onto his face and they know, yeah, they know he knows. They might actually decide to smoke and go chase him. Because Aina's sitting with this now. If they had level 6 on Goddamn, I think they go for it immediately, but cooler heads will prevail for now. In the meantime, Velo and Dendi, they want to try and get a kill onto Lema. We saw Lema getting caught in position. Astral Remnant brings him back. He turns though. Stormhammer catches onto both Proletari and Dendi. Proletari showed up with the Solar Guardian. Now he needs to try and walk away. He won't be able to do so. Immediately caught inside the arena by Cheshire Cat. Now the lane swaps will happen. Lema activated God Strength for this, so he's going to happily go and take out this Ancient stack. Whilst top lane, the gank not only fails, but they give up the death of Proletari in the process. Oh no. Middle. They also end up losing the Elder Titan, and they're not done just yet. Dendi wants to go and get some revenge at the very least, bringing down Aina. So they dove a bit too deep there from Khan, overestimated their strength. 1-1 trade at the end of the day for these supports, but Ina's worth practically nothing somehow. Velo. Feels bad to be you, buddy. Feels bad to be you, Velo. Oh, wait, what? He's actually gonna get out of this. Dude. And with the Echo Stomp, now we come in. Aether Remnant back onto Pikachu, jumping in with the Astral Step. Resonant Pulse already triggered out as well. Will they be able to get the counter kill onto Khan? Khan come in. Inkswell on Pikachu. Reaches Dendi on the high ground. Gachi Echo Stomp. Gonna buy him some time to escape. Doesn't have enough damage to kill Pikachu despite how low the Storm Spirit is. Great play from Khan. What a turnaround from them. Very impressive turnaround from them in that situation. Jireen, apparently the rumors of Bulldog returning are nothing more but trolley rumors. That's what I've heard in the streets. But it's just trash talk. Now the way that the game has been structured, Khan have gotten themselves a very good advantage, right? Not just by being able to pick up these few kills, but frustrating these gank attempts from bait, like this one that just happened middle. Now they're gonna go in for one of their own. They have level 6 this time around, so goddamn, we'll have the finger. Would be nice if Ina was in the area, but Cheshire Cat will do. Who will they find? Proleteri. Not wanting to put himself in a very vulnerable position. He's still sticking around though. He's gonna block the creep wave a little bit, but they should be able to reach him. Or worse yet, is Violent the real target? Can they find the Storm Spirit? Yes, they can. They've got him. They know that this is a pop smoke, but Solar Guardian will come in for protection from Proleteri. Pikachu not feeling like he can finish this one off. Will zip that way. He'll zip the other. Will he be able to get out of here? Indeed he can. Blows the entire mana pool in the process, but definitely well worth it to stay alive in that situation. Close call, but good game sense from pretty much everybody. Not allowing a kill to happen. Ooh, death by bunnies. What's up? Have you returned? What's up? What's going on? Grip? Oh no. Lamer. Caught by the Fiend's grip down bottom. This is finally going to be a good play, maybe for bait, but no. Lamer, they don't have enough damage to kill him, so he just gets off the Storm Hammer. Starts running away. Now has Echo Saber. Will he try and mount a turn? Ina designated as the new target. They'll decide to nightmare him up in front of the tier 1 tower, and they kill him, but now reinforcements are en route. Khan definitely want to strike back on this one. Looking for Velo. Will this Bane end up dying? Not before the Electric Vortex comes out onto Dendi, but nobody else can catch up onto the Void Spirit. So they'll just rather take the easier kill. Goddamn. We'll just zap the finger at him. Ensure that they get the bonus charge and the kill. Speaking of Team Secret, y'all, and speaking of great players returning, Sumail is going to be playing mid for them this season, so that team is looking fairly beastly right now. Radiant Tower bottom will end up falling. This is kind of crazy, right? Lamer started occupying this bottom half of the map when they made that very failed gank on him in the top lane, which led to the death of Proletari, the first one. After that, he sticks around here, cleans out these Ancients. He gets caught with a potential gank. Not only does he turn that gank with the help of his team, but he sticks around long enough that he claims the tier 1 tower bottom just at the same time as they're able to pick up the tier 1 tower top. So he's made the trade happen on the lanes. Looking very good on the farm. Top of the net worth by quite some margin. Yeah, Secret is 100% going to be playing with Sumail. My information on this is very, very good. For example, if you'd asked me yesterday, I would have told you about SSS. I already knew, bro. Another interesting piece of information is that very, 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 very high odds that Jirax will play for EG to replace Fly. Either that, but I believe they also confirmed Nightfall, the VP offlaner, or the BP carry player, sorry, to play offlane for them. He's gonna do the Ramses thing. And if the deal with Jirax falls through, they're potentially gonna get saved because he hasn't signed with the new team just yet. Despite also having just left the team of VP. Khan wanted to try and make a smoke gank middle, but it didn't go anywhere, so they'll instead rather just have Cheshire Cat beat down on the tier 1 a little bit. Gachi will throw forth the Astral Spirit just to scout things out and gets the information that he needs. He knows what's up. The thing that sucks though is that until he gets points into natural order, they actually don't kill anybody on the side of Khan, at least not without committing a lot of spells. We've already seen that the 2 kills they picked up, there's a reason why both of them have been onto Aina. They simply lack the damage to do that much else at this stage of the game. But Khan, they do not have any lack of damage on their side, as they will pop the God Strength on the Sven, clear out the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. And Sven, as is his wont, ooh, that's sexy. How much gold he got now? Oh, it's like 1,000 gold he's gonna get out of this dude. A triple stacked ancient camp. You love to see it. Woo, that's incredible. So much gold picked up there. BKB will not be long before it gets picked up. The same cannot be true, or cannot be said rather, of Violent, who finds himself next to a fight. Preemptive arena from Cheshire Cat just to make sure he can walk away from this. Aina might not have the same luck. Will get brought down. Dendi claims the kill. Does have the Yule Scepter, so it can begin building into the more aggressive items from this Void Spirit. Also, speaking of Yule Scepter, I wonder, did he decide for Yule's? Nah. Cheshire Cat went Omelette. Yo, this is actually kind of greedy for the offlaner. Omelette into Soul Ring, into Blink. But I suppose when your lane has gone as good as it has, you know, why worry yourself? Why not actually do this, you know? Treat yourself, Mars, treat yourself. The talent team, we'll talk about it in a sec. As we see Nightmare out onto this Cheshire Cat Mars. Here comes the Fiend's Grip, but it gets cancelled out almost immediately. Limer with the Stormhammer gets rid of the life of the Bane as well. That's one down. Who else can they catch? Gachi, not long for this world. Pikachu will take him out. And they got the Soulbind out onto Dendi with the Phantom's Embrace, but he has a Haste Rune. So pretty much impossible to catch at this point. From Bait, I don't know why they decided they wanted to take that fight. Like, you weren't gonna kill, just click on Cheshire Cat. Click on him. You see this guy with 18 armor, Omelette, a Soul Ring, Phase Boots, still having access to Arena. Well, at the time he didn't, you know. And they knew he didn't, but because he already triggered it middle. But you see all of this, you ask yourself, okay, do we actually have the damage to kill him? Velo has Grip cancelled instantly. ET doesn't have Splitter, was used up in the last fight, so that would have been a huge source of damage not available, and we only have the 1 point into natural order. Look at the build on Violent right now. Still only has Battle Fury, no Deso just yet, so he doesn't do damage. And Proletary, you don't pick the offlane Dawnbreaker for its damage potential when you build it this way in particular. With the Soul Ring into the Hood of Defiance. The only person who can potentially deal some damage is Dendi, but it requires him to get all the spells flush on a single target. What the hell are they thinking? Alright, you see now? They're trying again, but look at this. Look at this. Look how hard it is to ease alone completely, and they still can't kill him. And now, this is right next to a tier 1 tower, so Pikachu and the gang immediately show up. They give the Storm Spirit a double kill. Take out both supports on the side of Bait. And Khan. Damn, they are running away with this game right now. I think Talon does have a lot of potential, right? I actually really like, I think that Fly is one of those players. I think without Fly, that team would be a lot worse, because Fly is one of those players that somehow knows how to bring out the best in players who might not be at that level just yet. And Mikoto is like really skilled. Like, he's really skilled on with the buttons. You know, his button pressing is very good, but I don't know how much I feel like his overall map awareness and stuff like that. But having player like Fly and KP who have in the past helped nurture young talent like that, even though, real talk, I actually don't rate KP and Fly as players. especially KP. I think KP is like hella mega uber washed. He's probably the weakest link on the team for me. Hyde is also a player y'all need to pay attention to. That guy is really good. And then of course Gabby is the coin flip in that team. Honestly, that team is, it feels like one of these experiments. You know, one of these teams that either it works out amazingly for all parties involved, or you just look back after a while and say, yeah, what the hell were we doing? In some regards, actually, I think probably the closest analog to this team would be like a Team Aster in China, where it's obviously a very good team. There's reasons why everyone's in it, and when it works out, it looks amazing, but doesn't seem to have yield any long-term results. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to figure out they'll do the same thing as Team Aster did. They'll dominate C, look hella strong in the region, and then they'll go to majors and stuff and they'll somewhat struggle. That's my expectation out of this team. Honestly, the team I think we need to worry about the most, the new one, is Team Liquid. Velo getting jumped on right now. He's going to end up losing his life, taken out by Pikachu and the gang. On the other side though, goddamn, does at least take one tumble, so in the last few minutes, Bates has doubled their kill score, and they want to try and get more right now. They're looking for Pikachu, who just manages to zip away at the last minute. Violent did pop the BKB, but where's the damage? Doesn't have the Deso just yet, so he's literally not doing anything. And he has to just blink away when he realizes that Cheshire Cat's just watching him. Unblinking, unyielding, taking no damage. The Roshan attempt will finally be made right now by Khan. Also interesting, look at this. They're gonna do a twofold maneuver. One side in the Roshan pit, the other side gonna smoke out to look who's coming to scout, and it's Gachi who will tank the gank to the face. God damn, yet again another charge on the Finger of Death. It's getting stronger. And Cheshire Cat and Lamer now will be uninterrupted. And the sad thing about this is we don't even see Bait pushing elsewhere on the map, right? Like to force out this tier 1 tower. They've got a decent enough wave coming in, but Cheshire Cat, one God's Rebuke, suddenly all that effort is gone. In the meantime, Roche gets taken, and Pikachu, as the Storm Spirit, will happily claim the Aegis. Got the Kaya and Sanj finished up. And are we going to start building into Orchid? It's been such a free game for the Storm Spirit. Wonderful to see. I believe Matu's going mid for that team. And then Mika will still stay in the safe lane while Zai occupies the off lane. That's as far as I'm aware. Like, that was my info. That's the, yeah, but obviously things can change in a heartbeat. Pikachu. I was saying, and I was clamoring for the Orchid, and it's actually finished. Wow, okay. Orchid and Sanj and Kaya, 22 minutes. Woo! Very difficult to lose a game from this position. It's Violent. Still sticking around in the lane, walking around with Blur, and they're sticking nearby. They're actually gonna see him. Oh, he's dead. Don't reveal, don't come out, stay in the blur, Here comes the rest of the team though. Oh, Proletari, need your help. Solar Guardian comes in, they're gonna try help Dendi. Aina in the meantime gets taken out by Violence, and a very good Echo Stomp into the ET splitter. Allows them to bring down both supports. Lema though, with the BKB, God Strength, and all the damage coming out. They have too much to deal with, they can't fight them, and now Aina doesn't need to buy back because Goddamn did. Goddamn comes in, they find the Hex, they find the stun, they find the damage out onto Violence. Lema gets himself a triple kill in the process. Blink forward, looking for the Ultra, but already out with Proletari. And it seemed Violent was actually just preemptively waiting with the Blur passive active, hoping for his team to come in with the pincer move. That way they can immediately turn around and win that fight, but they're just too strong on the side of Khan. They do manage to kill both supports, to be fair. That was the one fight where Bait finally got everything going. Khan was in a very small area, so Splitter connected well, Stomp connected well. They didn't get a good grip for very long, but they got it long enough. They got out a multi-hero hit with the Selly Hammer. Multi-heroes were hit with the Resonant Pulse, Astral Step, as well as the damage from the Dissimulate. So best case scenario, that fight, honestly, for the side of Bait. And they still got walloped.
losing some very important heroes like Violent in the process. They might lose Dendi now. They actually catch Bolleteri in the trees first and foremost. Dendi tries to render assistance with the Aether Remnant. Unfortunately, they've got an Orchid as well, so there's no way. Bolleteri will be brought down by the Soul Burn. At the same time, they also managed to catch Gachi. Nobody can catch a break. Nobody can catch a break. What are you talking about? Matu mid is hella sus. Yo, do you not remember that run with the season right after he got kicked from Liquid with Chaos Esports? Where he was, half the games was either being carried by him from mid or by, what's his face? By Nico, baby. The only thing is he doesn't play some of the flashier heroes, but Matu is also incredibly skilled. He can learn. I suppose like Mika has, we've seen Mika on even in the safe lane play heroes like Ember Spirit, and those are the heroes that are really in vogue right now from the mid lane, rather than DPs, DKs, Necros, you know, those style of heroes. But I think don't sleep on Matu mid. Don't sleep on Matu mid. Matu, my man, is really good at Dota 2. That guy is, yeah, something else. Khan right now, making sure to just keep this entire map a very isolated experience for the side of Bait. They need to try and reclaim their outpost. Gachi will try and make it happen, but they're so far away from being able to do anything progressive on the map. Can't really take that tier 1 tower bottom. Tier 1 mid is still standing. There's no way to play through here. They do finally at least have the Desolator for PA, and she is top 3 in net worth, so a viable hero certainly. However, it's a bit concerning that the BKB is already down to 7 seconds. Can't. Just fine, Gachi. Whatever. Poor Gachi. How many deaths has Gachi had? 9 deaths on Gachi, dude. But it's kind of his job in this game. They're sort of treating this Bane as the 4 position because they're like, look, somebody has to run forward, get this information out of us. And if Velo was the one playing ET instead as the 4 position, then they don't have the confidence of getting items like the Glimmer Cape and stuff so that they can utilize Grip from Invis. Violent, speaking of Grip, they need to use it soon because Violent got caught out, he got hexed, and there's going to be the Grip coming out onto Goddamn, but it's going to get cancelled out almost immediately. They lose Goddamn though quite quickly because they also bring in Proleteri. With BKB's pop, they're willing to leave this area quite quickly. Velo prevented from doing so by Cheshire Cat stomping him in the face with a God Rebuke. Alright, 1-1 trade, that's okay. Pikachu though, jumping in, he finds Gachi again. 10th death for the ET. Oh boy. Violent. Will he be able to get out of here? Stormhammer thrown in, it does connect onto him. Dendi uses up the Storm Spirit, drags him back with the Aether Remnant as well. Storm's in trouble, Pikachu is gone, godlike streak ended, and Violent! Oh my god, oh my god. Living up to the name. Are you kidding me? That crit! Woo! That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Alright, we need to rewind. We need to see that again. 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 Oh my god. Was Gachi here? Yeah, Gachi was here. Look at this. Gachi comes in, gives them... Like, I don't even think he was there long enough to give them the natural order. Hold on. I want to see if Lema was underneath natural order when he died. So he BKBs up. Look at his HP pool. Let's see how quickly it just vanishes, right? There's the Deso hit. Woo! Yeah. Here we go. Gachi just got there. Gachi just got there. Natural order killed him. And they finally get the combo. They finally get the combo. That's what they needed. They needed Violence to be right in front of the Sven as BKB was going down, as the ET is right next to him. All you have to do is repeat that 4 or 5 times and then suddenly you're winning a game. That was insane. That was incredible. No, BKB just ended. It just ended. Because he had BKB going, right? And as Gachi got here, that's why I was watching it very slowly. Because as he arrived, his BKB finished. And he caught like a tick of natural order. And that's what burst through him and killed him. If he still has that BKB for the extra second, he doesn't die. But because he doesn't, he does. Dota 2, gamer margins. My favorite thing to say. Bottom lane. Dendi. Oh no. They find their Hex out onto the Void Spirit. They find him.
Will they be able to kill him though is the question. Here comes the Solar Guardian. Will it be enough? Proletari cannot save him because goddamn, very happy to send out the finger of death. Now though, they might lose goddamn for this. Hashtag worth. Violent will be the one to claim the kill, but for goddamn hashtag worth, you killed Dendi. Yeah, it was everything that they needed at the same time. If Violent doesn't get that big crit, no death. If Gachi isn't there with natural order, no death. If Sven still has 1 extra second of BKB, no death. Also, like bottom, speaking of margins, right? This time around, Bait are the one that gets taken advantage of. If goddamn doesn't have finger here, Dendi survives. And that should actually give Khan a little bit of pause, right? They should start thinking to themselves about, hey, we need to end this game soon, y'all. The one really frustrating thing for Khan is that the longer this goes and the tankier Proletari becomes, the more pressure he puts onto the game itself in terms of making it extremely difficult to reliably get kills on all these core targets, especially once he gets the Zags. Like, dude, it almost feels like a Chen all heal when the Solar Guardian comes out with Ags. But he's going to decide for Blink first, so that he has Blink, Selly, Hammer, Initiation. Khan right now, very content to wait and try and suss out when the next Rosh is going to come. It's 30 seconds away from respawning at this point. And this is actually a very good item for them. Dendi getting access to Aghanim Scepter with Shard. Resonant Pulse Silence is no joke. There is no BKB just yet on the Storm Spirit, so Pikachu now suddenly can die. Well, he's not going to die here, but suddenly Pikachu can be brought down. Also, I love how, you know, in the draft we were talking about how in this game, given natural order and how it synergizes with Violent, that the lack of additive armor might be a problem. Oh no, Pikachu, this time he might die. This time he might die. Gets caught in with the Aether Remnants. Nothing to save him. Did you see that? The Spirit, baby. Natural order. Great spell. Now Aina gonna be in some trouble on the far side of the fight. He's not dead just yet. Gets saved for a second by the Nightmare. So Pikachu's allowed to turn the fight in their favor with this buyback. They go in with Cheshire Cat. Spear of Mars pins Proletari to the tree. Dendi still alive, trying to get home, trying to get out, but won't be able to do so. He's gonna get caught out here. Yule Scepter to try and save himself, but he cannot get out. Cheshire Cat there with the God's Rebuke. Woo! Big kills. Big team fight. And though they manage to kill Storm Spirit immediately, they take a bit too long to kill Aina. That gives Pikachu the impetus to buy back, TP onto the tier 1 tower, immediately make his presence known in the fight. And the entire time, Lamer was just hitting away, not even concerned for his own life. Look, he didn't even activate the BKB. You're just happy to right-click everybody, and it allows them to clean up not just the fight, but the subsequent 2 lanes of racks. Nice brain zap kill, though. That's pretty funny. He's gonna pay for this, though. Oh, okay. Usage of the Glimmer Cape. Sorry, fam, they've got detection. Nothing you can do. Hey, it's Googly going. What's up, OG? How's it going? Jireen, yes indeed. The FNG stack is very, very real. Also, I'm glad that for the first time in a while that Pasha has made the determination not to play with no one. He's like, ah, maybe that guy is the problem. Maybe that guy is the problem. 17k gold lead right now for the side of Khan. With 2 lanes of racks secured for themselves. Very difficult to imagine a situation where Bates fully come back into this one. Violent would need to have full Satanic. The Fan of Knives, though, is very, very useful. If they can catch the Sven, like if they can grip him before he gets off BKB, and then they get the Fan of Knives out onto him, they can actually kill him. They can actually kill him. Obviously, Gachi will have to be there as well for natural order. Honestly, I would love if they get Gachi and Aghanim shot. Like, it is kind of a meme, this auto cast stomp, switching positions. But I think in this situation, given, like, Gachi's too important to the game. We're going to see now a big smoke from Khan. They want the Nagus. And the easiest way to get it is to ensure that the entire enemy team is dead and then just waltz into the pit. So they're trying to take control of this higher ground area here. Nightmare out onto Mars. Oh, gotcha. They find a stun out, but no, it's Violent who's getting caught on. But Violent, he gets the 1v1 versus Lamer. With Gachi not being too far away, and they get the kill. Solar Guardian coming in. They want to try heal Violent up. Not going to be able to do so. Goddamn, out with the finger of death once more. Both core heroes taken away from each other. As we see also Hex out onto this Bane Elemental. They get the kill. Gachi, Echo Stomp, finds Goddamn. They get the spear out onto Dendi, and Pikachu is going to jump directly onto the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit's going to go down. Violent brought back, but he doesn't get to the fight in time. They need a way to get here. Proletary jumping forward with the Selly Hammer, but cannot catch anybody with the Starbreaker. Although, now that there's no Sven, Violent thinking about going into this Roshan pit. But also, the fact that there's no Sven means that Violent, with Gachi nearby, is actually by far the most dangerous hero on the map right now. Oh snap, Mr. Pooper, what's good, fam? What's good? What's good? Is Loki on the way, Jireen? Hey, base. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's gather the whole crew. Everybody must pull up. This is really bad though for the side of Bait. Because Violent brought back. Oh, Violent, you need to BKB. Oh man, this is bad. This is very bad. Now there's no BKB for another 70 seconds. Sven is up in 15. He will have BKB. If they didn't buy back with Violent in that fight, it honestly would have been okay. Losing Violent, losing Dendi would have hurt a lot, but you are 18k gold behind. At this point, the victory is just killing Sven. Simply putting Lamer in the dirt is winning. He's only died twice in this game, and both those deaths have come in the last 5 minutes. Lamer and the gang will smoke up. They're looking for a way forward. Nice jive with Pikachu. They're looking for Dendi. Dendi, though, still alive, kept up by the Nightmare, but not for much longer. God damn. Too good at the spell usage. Proletary comes in to try and do something, but came in too late. Solar Guardian instead ends up being the Suicide Guardian. Shows up to get him some kill. That will easily open up the path into Roshan. Khan waltz into the big man's pit. Should be theirs for the taking. Pikachu finds Violence. This is a brought back PA. Remember, if he dies, there's just nothing he can do. Now he's gone for 110 seconds. Brought down by Cheshire Cat's God Rebuke. And the Cheshire Cat isn't done either. They bounce forward, find Gachi. And like I mentioned, the easiest way to take Roshan is if everyone in the pit is just straight up dead. Oof. PA. Velo, lol. Lol. Wall stop. I love how I don't even think they knew it was there. Cheshire Cat was just like rebuking Roshan. And then they're like, oh, wait, that was interesting. Lamer with the full Aegis, Bloodthorn, Satanic, MKB, Aegis in tow. Blink Dagger, Swift Blink being curated. Simply a wish list of things you want on your carry Sven against the PA. And now this is the last lane of Rax. Can they make sure that they still stay in this game without having to deal with mega creeps, without Violent helping to defend them? What can they do here? Cheshire Cat is forced to pop the early BKB. Remember, Gachi's here. Yo, if Gachi has the spirit out, and Dendi jumps in, there's actually a lot of damage. It's no joke. It is no joke. Inkswell out onto Lamer, gets the Dispel. Goddamn, jumping in. They find Gachi. They know that this natural order is important, but Gachi stays standing. Solar Guardian helps him out, but here comes the Arena of Blood. Catches two. Cheshire Cat makes sure they both go down. Proletary jumps in, but only jumps into the meat grinder. Gets eviscerated. 3 heroes will fall. And they take the melee racks in the meantime. Lamer jumps back in. He's looking for Velo. Velo, is he gonna die? Stays alive for a second. Gachi will not be so lucky. He dies back. Now Velo's gone. He's forced to buy back. Going forward, Dendi catches the Aether Remnant onto this Lion with Violence back in the fray. They threw out the Fan of Knives, and it's enough to help them kill Lion. And with Cheshire Cat having died earlier on, They don't want to commit for the full racks. Khan cannot get megas, so they will rather retreat. Very close to finishing off the full megas, but they wanted to get these kills to confirm the game. I think they should have just hit the base. Like, even if Cheshire Cat dies, whatever, who cares? You got megas for yourself. Hell, even if you lose Lama in that situation, it's whatever, dude. You got megas. They have no chance in hell of being able to push onto the other side of the map in like 5 seconds. Top. Poor Dendi. Poor Dondo. Poor Dondo. Aghanim Scepter now up on Pikachu. Oh snap, Baroda's also out here in the cut today. Oh, middle, Lama. They're jumping Lama. They want this kill on the Sven. Is the Sven gonna die? Yes, he will. They lose the first life. What an assassination attempt here by the side of Bait. Pikachu will come back, but it's too late. I love how Violent... dude, no! Violent, you fool! No, wait, maybe not you fool. They're going back in onto Lama, but they don't have the BKB on PA. ET Splitter will be there. Violent will find himself losing his life, but Proletary, can they kill Lama? Yes, they can! They've brought him down. They've taken out the Sven. Definitely worth the life of Violent there. Cheshire Cat, though, jumps in, Arena, around onto this Dawnbreaker, and she's just gonna end up losing her life. At the same time, though, Khan, their creeps will do the work for them and finish off the mega creeps, while the rest of the lineup is here to take lives. They bring down Gachi. Goddamn makes it happen. And that's gonna be that. GG, well played is called. And Khan walk away with the dub. That was a very fun game. That was a very enjoyable experience. Not fun for the side of Bait, but fun for us to watch. We got to see like some mega kills from someone like Violent popping through when they really had no business being able to kill such strong heroes. Baroda was good. What's happening, fam? What's happening? What's popping? Oof. Khan. Good game from them. Not as clean as it could have been, honestly. Like, it was... I wouldn't say it was a jittery game by any stretch of the imagination, but it's certainly... I've certainly seen cleaner games. Let's just put it that way, right? They could have done better with this one. Didn't go as well as it wanted to, but that, I think primarily that was just because they were having too much fun. At some point, you're just like, whatever, we're trying to just kill everybody, y'all. Let's just go get killed. That's fine, you know? So they clearly were enjoying themselves, and sadly, I think everybody is treating Bait as that go have fun team, go enjoy yourself team. But Bait, that definitely wasn't having fun. 40,000 damage out of the Sven, 34,000 out of the Storm Spirits, just the woof, 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 woof. Yeah, the PA definitely was a mistake. Because I suspect that it's not Dendi that likes it. I suspect that it is Velo, right? Not Velo, sorry, Violent. I suspect that it's Violent, the player. He didn't do too badly with this. I mean, if we're considering, we're grading on a massive curve here from how far behind they were, right? The PA should never actually have been able to get any items this game. It was a very rough ride. There was a point in this game where PA had like nothing, died a few times, just was not useful at all. And eventually still did something in the game. Not as strong as you'd like from the hero, of course, but this is just the nature of PA, you know. PA is, if this was like offlane Magnus instead of Dawnbreaker, we'd be having a very different conversation. But yeah. I think Violent just likes the hero. That's the thing. Yeah, up till 30 minutes he did really good, but the last like 10 minutes, he only got 2k net worth between 30 minutes and 40. That's just unacceptable. Sven got 9 in the same time frame. So yeah, that's just unacceptable. But he did what he could. Violent, whenever he plays this hero, you can see that he plays the hero, basically. You can see he understands what he's supposed to be doing, but just not the game for it. Just not the game for it. So Bait now in a situation where they are yet again staring down the barrel of getting 2-0. This is their 11th, like y'all have been saying, 11th loss in a row, bruh. It's one thing if you lose 11 games overall. That just is what it is, right? It's fine. It's acceptable. It's the situation at hand. But To lose like this, bruh. To lose like this. To lose like this. It's, yeah. Certainly a painful one. And I think one of the things that makes the loss especially painful for them is that they've just kept trying so many different ways of playing the game, right? Today we also have a new person in the team. And even then, even with Proletari, even with replacing the very much underperforming, I think we can all agree that the biggest underperformer on the team was our boy Baby 3-piece. And he's not in the game anymore. He's not but even without him, it doesn't seem like they have what it takes on the side of Khan to actually come through with the dub that they need. So now they're in a very negative position. Bait need this win. If they don't, tournament's over basically. And there's no way that they get themselves out of the elimination berth. Can they make this happen? Can they breathe? Can they calm down? At least give us one game. Just the one. Just the one. Even if you lose the series, just give us one game. Just one. Let's see if they can make it happen once we get ourselves into game number 2 here in the Dota 2 Champions League between Bait and Khan. In the meantime, while we're going on a break, few things, right? Make sure that you are following the channel if you haven't already. If you are following the channel and you're just quietly lurking, come hang out with us. Come chill. Come hang. Let us know what you thought about the game. Let us know what you thought about the cast. You know, people are discussing things. Do some predictions. Make sure that you're about this life. And of course, if you are already in the chat, shout out to the homies. Please make sure that you are following me on Twitter. Please, please, please. The tweet that I have pinned to my post right now, it is absolutely imperative that you go like and or interact in any way with that tweet, because hopefully that gets me the visibility needed to get myself into DPC. There's pretty much, I've seen only 3 ways to get into DPC. One, you're like a legacy person in the Dota 2 scene. You're a Shiva, you're a Cap or whatever, where there's like, you're obviously getting in, right? It's either that. It's either you are in connect with one of the legacy people, which we've seen in recent times. I'm not going to mention names of who we've seen with that, but it's either you have connect with the legacy people or so much visibility and hype and just, you know, social pressure is out there in the world. Routes 1 and 2 are closed off to me, so I would definitely appreciate a door through Route 3, and I would need your help to be able to do so. So thank you in advance for the help, and see y'all shortly. Oh, one more thing. Listen, I've been teasing it all the time, right? I've been teasing it all the time. Let me know what you think. I added a new scene to the production. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know how you vibe with it. We'll talk about it once we return from break. See you just now for game 2 here in the D2CL. Ward is not going to be available to remove the Obs ward that's a little bit higher up. You sacrifice the sentry to make sure that you can keep vision in this area, and goddamn, now it's gonna get lulled into a false sense of security. Assuming that he's gotten the only available ward in this vicinity already, he's not gonna go check for this ward that's deeper in. That's a very heads up play there, Gachi. I like it. Good stuff. Dendi now struggling a little bit in this mid lane. They're actually gonna try kill Pikachu. He does have level 6, so this is not an easy kill by any stretch of the imagination. They need Velo. Oh, speaking of that kill, Pikachu jumps in, Gachi, and getting caught out by the goddamn Pikachu. And they find the kill. Very nicely done. Good stuff coming in the side of Bait. Good movement early on, but Khan even better. He's here according to our side. So I know there was that whole difficult, complicated situation. Ends up I don't know how that got resolved actually. I'll probably have to do some more research on that one. This also sucks right now. Dendi, speaking of him, he's losing out on this mid lane. Pikachu has retreated back all the way to the fountain to replenish his mana and HP pools. However, Dendi doesn't about this, and he's not in the lane itself, so he's also going home. He's gonna come back after Pikachu, but Pikachu doesn't want to come back to mid. He wants to go top. He wants to start getting kills. Gonna reach in onto Proletari. Will he be able to find him? No Vortex just yet. Finally gets it out. Here comes the Stormer from Lamer. The right click damage is out. Will Proletari die? Yes, he will. Probably not as clean as they wanted it to be, but they make it happen regardless. Out at the enemy back, so he knows that this is a dangerous place to be on the map. Should be retreating right now. Doesn't want any part of this here smoke.
And they scan onto his face and they know, yeah, they know he knows. They might actually decide to smoke and go with him. Because I know with this now. If they had level 6 on Goddamn, I think they go for it immediately, but cooler heads will prevail for now. In the meantime, Velo and Dendi, they want to try and get a kill onto Lema. We saw Lema getting caught in position. Astral Remnant brings him back. He turns those hammer catches onto both Proletari and Dendi. Proletari showed up with the Solar Guardian. Now he needs to try and walk away, be able to do so. Immediately caught inside the arena by Cheshire Cat. Now the lane swaps will happen. Lema activated God Strength for this, so he's gonna happily go and take out this Ancient stack. Whilst top lane, the gank not only fails, but they give up the death of Proletari in the process. They go for it immediately, but cooler heads will prevail for now. In the meantime, Velo and Dendi, they want to try and get a kill onto Lema. We saw Lema getting caught in position. Astral Remnant brings him back. He turns those Stormhammer catches onto both Proletari and Dendi. Proletari showed up with the Solar Guardian. Now he needs to try and walk away. He won't be able to do so. Immediately caught inside the arena by Cheshire Cat. Now the lane swaps will happen. Lema activated God Strength for this, so he's gonna happily go and take out this Ancient stack. Whilst top lane, the gank not only fails, but they give up the death of Proletari in the process. Oh no. Middle. They all
finna kill him all, boy.
Oof. Buck as that scene is. Yo, it's murder on the computer. I'm sure you saw also how slow and jittery everything got thereafter. So, that's the first time. That's the first and last time the scene looks like that. Yeah, I need to make so many changes, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. But the idea is good, right? The idea is good. The idea is pretty wild. The idea is pretty buck. So I certainly want to see where this line of thinking takes me. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, we're back for game 2. It's the Dota 2 Champions League. We have game audio. We have mic audio. The only thing we don't have is a better CPU, but it's fine. It's fine. Because we're in the game right now and we're going to be seeing exactly how far we can go with these two squads. Khan and Bait. So far, Bait is looking on track to keep the trend of losing going. They've lost 5 straight games, all of them BO2s in a row. They're halfway for that to be the 6th one. There are 11 losses straight at this point in time. Listen, this would be the perfect time to get a win, right? Go 1-1-1. Bait, the boss. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. So Bait, they're playing on the Dire side this time around. Khan will be occupying the Radiant side. And Bait at first pick, so they go for the Weaver. For Gachi. Gachi Weavers out here. Could also be Velo Weaver actually as well, but... Wait, who played it last time? I think we have seen them on stream play this hero before, and I do believe it was Velo that played it last time, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. I'm kind of surprised that Khan going back for Time Hunter for Tesha Cat, whatever. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Wasn't this banned last game? Does this a lot. And this time around, they're the ones that take the Bane Elemental away from Velo. The single target disable that this hero has. I mean, we saw Velo actually did a really good job last game. Like, legitimately did a great job. Whether or not the team could win didn't really matter at the end. He did everything that he could to enable that win. In this game, it's a bit of a rough one, because if Medusa triggers Stone Gaze, then you can't use Fiend's Grip. Otherwise, you'll just get cancelled out at some point. It's very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Hey, Comrade Joreen has done the right thing, y'all. We have our predictions up. We have ourselves having availability of guessing. So go check it out. Go let us know who you think is going to walk away with the dub on this one. Will it be the gang here on the side of Khan taking this 2-0, or will Bait somehow level up? I'm honestly hoping for this level up. Like, this level up it's needed. It's needed. It's so rough without it. It's such a difficult proposition to have all these games happen where Bait doesn't really feel like they ever really in it, right? They're never there in the game in such a way where you're like, all right, victory's coming from them. It's always caveats, maybe, let's see what they're gonna do, yada yada. It's a bit of a problem. Right now, Bait though, with this Medusa, they do at least have a hero for Violent to play that they can put all their force behind. And I like to see that Khan is banning out heroes that would buttress the Medusa and make her stronger. We will not see access to the Beastmaster. We will not see access to the Legion Commander. The only question that I do have though for the side of Bait is what helps this Medusa? I don't personally believe that Medusa should play Dota just by herself. It's either one of two ways you play Medusa. It's either she's sort of picked atypically in the draft, but the other four heroes are so good at fighting together that they can do it pretty much perpetually throughout the game, buying Medusa time, or Medusa is the centerpiece of your draft. I really don't like the notion or the idea that this is just a Medusa because Violent likes Medusa. That is, yeah, recipe for disaster potentially if that's the direction they go. We shall see though. We shall certainly see. As Lion will emerge on the other side right here for the side of Khan. Okay. Okay. You give me Lion. Okay. I suppose that's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's acceptable. It's cool. The main reason I'm accepting this, like the Lion pick for this kind of game, is in large measure, right? Primarily because Lion is amazing. It's great. It's got the mana drain here potential against this Medusa already. You know, that's already baked into the cake right now. It makes life a lot easier when that's available for you. And pretty big and as well, is when you have Lion in the game, you know, you have protection for your mid laner. You know, you can rotate in, keep him alive, but also you have aggression versus the opposing mid. Whatever hero they pick into the mid lane, especially with the heroes that are in vogue right now, Queen of Pain, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Puck, all these kind of heroes don't really like playing against Lion. I mean, we saw in the previous game, right, how many struggles were had for Dendi at the behest of the goddamn Lion. So going back for it makes perfect sense. It's already yielded you very positive results, so might as well keep the hype train going in that regard. Bait. We'll come back for the Tusk pick. Okay. That's very interesting. This could also be off-lane Tusk. I'm not convinced that this is the safe lane or the support just yet. Also, please make sure to make your predictions, y'all. Make your predictions. Make your predictions. Make your predictions. Look how cool the prediction names are. Oh, Shireen, you're a wild one. Lol. I'm kind of concerned about this. I don't like this. I don't like this Brewmaster. I don't like this Brewmaster. Not at all. So I'm just going to send him a message to someone. A very important one. It had to happen. Okay. Okay. Beastmaster. The thing about this Beastmaster is it does give them team fight, but where's their damage right now for Bait? It feels like every single game I see Bait in will always have the same conversation. Where is Bait's damage? How do they kill these heroes? They can set them up to get killed, but right now, outside of Medusa getting like an absurd amount of farm, who kills anybody? On Khan, I can see kills happening, right? Bane Sap, Fiend's Grip, Finger, after a Ravage. With the exception of Brewmaster, most of these heroes on the side of Bait probably die from that. And Khan themselves picked the PA this time around. Okay. This is, I think, one of the reasons why they did this pick. And top of the line for them is it's always really It's always really funny when you play PA, right? And then the enemy team has a hero like Medusa, nah? This sort of like very static, doesn't really move around a lot hero who plays around the edge, like in the central park of the fight, doing her thing. But listen, PA does not deal, like, it's actually really funny how this is actually a bad matchup for the PA. You have to kill everybody else, but Medusa can take a long time to bring down properly. I'm kind of, this is like just them being like, we believe we're so much stronger than you. Fuefo! Big G, what's up, fam? Yo, you must actually be dying of hype because we've had Disruptors and Brewmasters all of these games. I wonder if Kana just going to be happy to run this PA as she is, or if they want something else to sort of help her out in the process. I'm still, yeah, I don't actually like this PA pick, if I'm honest. I've been very open about the fact that I don't like most of the PA picks unless there's a Magnus in the game. But now I'm thinking, what mid heroes are still in the pool that they would hate to play PA into? Bro, pick Pagna, bruh. Yo, pick Pagna, bruh. Pick Pagna, but they're just gonna pick Pug. They're just gonna pick Pug. But they should pick Pagna. It'll be so funny. What is actually left for them? Honestly, despite losing the game, Void Spirit's also still really good here. They go Viper instead. Okay, Viper's also quite good. The Nether Toxin impact versus both PA and Tidehunter is pretty substantial. Alright, so they you know, I was mentioning earlier the different philosophies that you can adopt when you're trying to pick a Medusa in your draft. They, in a roundabout way, come back to the philosophy of having her as the centerpiece of the draft. If you look at all the other heroes, what do they do mostly, right? They're gonna keep her alive and interrupt the enemy from killing her. Honestly, that's it. Viper's gonna help out with the Nether Toxin so that Tidehunter and PA can do nothing. Remember, where is the bulk of PA's damage coming from? It's coming from a passive crit. The bulk of her survivability is coming from a passive. Remove these two tools, suddenly PA not really that threatening. Tidehunter, his survivability primarily comes from Kraken Shell. Dendi can help deal with that. Brewmaster can run interference in the forefront of the fight with the ultimate, making it hard without BKB to actually get to where Medusa is. We have Weaver, who's certainly going to be rushing Aghanim Scepter in this game, so he can apply the axe to Medusa, save her life. And you've got Gachi here, who'll have the snowball. Nothing else is the snowball doing but just holding it down for Medusa, hoping she stays alive long enough that when we come back, we can turn the fight around at that point. Okay. Yet another drop from Bait that is not very straightforward with killing heroes, but this time around, at the very least, I can see the plan. The frustration is that a lot of the times you see this Bait draft and you ask yourself, what the hell is the plan here? What is the plan? But here I see a plan. Here I see strong lanes as well from them. Some of the, outside of like the first 2 days where we saw them play, the first 2 days, weirdly enough, they had their best lanes, like in those first 2 days. That's where I was like, oh, I'm really impressed by what they're doing on the map. Since then, been a bit of a crapshoot from the side of Bait. Although there is complication. I'm saying all this good stuff, I'm saying all this gas. There is complication. We do have Pikachu Storm Spirit with absolutely no lockdown. There's barely any stuns. The only stun they have really is what? Hurl Boulder, right, from the Earth Panda, and the Cyclone from the Storm Panda. That's it. You know, what? Unless we want to count Walrus Punch as a stun, not really. But Pikachu has a very free game coming towards him right now, even more free than the game we've just seen coming out, and that game was quite successful. So, oof, this is going to be difficult. This is going to be a difficult one. Although this is probably, of the Bait's drafts that we've seen, this is one of the few drafts of Bait that I'm like, okay, I can actually see them winning this game. It won't be easy, it won't be tough, especially dealing with the Storm Spirit. But I can actually see them somehow coming away with the dub on this one. The lanes though need to go swimmingly for them. Absolutely swimmingly.
There's going to be a sort of lull period in the game for them, so they need to get to that lull period, not being behind and playing catch-up. And see how this all goes. Velo, ooh, already starting with a good D ward here in the mid lane. Utilizing the Sakuchi to get to this mid lane faster. Was able to pop the smoke, I think, and recognize that they probably have the observer ward out. Very good game sense coming in from Velo. Alright, if there's ever a time that Bates is going to win a game, it has to come off the back of an early D ward like this. Good lanes are possible. Yeah. So, let us go. Bates, this is your last chance. Do you stay in the Dota 2 Champions League, or do you just remain the punching bag you've been since day number 1? We'll find out together with Game 2, Khan versus Bait. Let's get. Violent is going to be sitting around here, making sure that they have the posturing with all the heroes to take this bounty. Gachi will grab it. Oh, if Proletari was situated here, they might have gotten 3 for themselves. I know we'll get lucky enough to pick this one up. But Bait was almost off to an even better start than they'd anticipated. Wait, is the TI music leaking through? Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It was there in the last stream, right? But let's see. Proletaric will be bottom. Is gonna have Velo joining him in a second. This will be a very interesting lane. I do think this is a very decent lane as well for the Brewmaster. Especially with the assistance of Velo here. Not the kind of lane that I would always want to be in as a PA, but they're playing very aggressively to try to zone Proletari out before he gains the scary levels. Level 1, it's only Thunderclap. It's level 2, level 3 where things get really, really scary. So at this point in time, Proletari might actually be a first blood potential here. Lema trying to chase him down, and they will manage to kill him. Aina and Lema secure themselves first blood, taking out the Proletari Brewmaster. He doesn't even have Nightmare on Aina, so very good kill to pick up in the way that they did. This mid lane, these woes that are happening bottom for Bait, mid lane is pretty good for them. Not a lane that I want to be in as a Storm Spirit, even though later on in the game, you know, there's not really much to deal with, but Dendi should be the boss of this lane. Living up to his Twitter handle, Dendi Boss. Let's see if he can make the things happen. And then in the top lane, Violent. It's a lane versus Tidehunter as Medusa. All you can do is spam the Mana Snake. Oh, bottom. Oh, bottom. Lema gets the life of Velo, but Proletari takes out Aina in the process, and now Lema doesn't have the blink away. Is he going to be in trouble here? He does finally manage to get it out. Not enough damage from Proletari. And you're starting to see why they were putting so much pressure on killing him early. As these levels get higher and higher in this lane, it's not a fun place to be for a Brewmaster. One thing I am wondering as well, though, for the game is, Khan, let's imagine that things stay as they are, right? Nothing much changes, where Lema is still getting farm in the lane, but slowly but surely not going to be able to approach the Brewmaster, so Brewmaster has a really good time, whilst Violent are also getting farm, but not fully able to zone out Cheshire Cat. Suddenly the game really comes down to what's happening in this mid lane, and Pikachu certainly not having a good time. Gachi even showing up to make sure he blocks this here camp. Rolls onto him with the snowball. Sure, the rune gets denied, but Gachi doesn't care. Gachi might die here, though. Pikachu looking for the chase. Salve does come out. Pikachu realizes he's out of movement speed. Still sitting on 6 CS, being more than doubled up by Dendi right now. We'll recognize that the camp has been blocked. And certainly not having a very good and enjoyable time on the Pikachu Storm Spirit. Bottom lane, though, might have a kill. Lema in danger. Does he have the Phantom Strike? Only in a second. Can't get it off. Proletarian Velo make the kill happen. Yep, it's level 3, baby. Level 2 Cinder Brew. And once level 4 hits, we've got even more in the Thunderclap. And at the same time, we're losing Goddamn in the top lane.
Oof. Bait. Yo, the one game we saw from them that started really, really well, like the first opening days where it was still possible that they'd win, started out like they had good lanes, but not as good as this. This is going to be a fun way to play the game for them, provided they can stay in good stead and not make any crucial mistakes once the mid game hits. We'll also see what the build-up is going to be from Dendi Boss here. I'm imagining it's an Orchid game if you're playing against Pikachu, but we have also seen these Vipers go, I mean not Orchid, sorry, Atos, not Orchid. Dude, Storm has to go home. But we've also seen a lot of these Vipers go for that Orchid, you know. Atos is the regular thing I'd expect for this, but hell, Atos into silence, I wouldn't mind at all. And if you got a, I mean, not gonna buy Gleipnir, but I wouldn't mind seeing Gleipnir when you have heroes that you really want sitting inside your Nether Toxin for like a long time and there's multiple of them. Could be cool, but Dendi will not be wasteful with his resource expenditure here. Also, you see this D-ward that just happened here? This is, in the previous game, the way that Gachi went about his vision game was to prevent that exact scenario. Speaking of Gachi, finds himself getting caught out. Oh, the snake onto Cheshire Cat. He made a mistake. He came too close. And Violent will claim the kill. Yo, Violent. Yo, Violent. We see you, fam. We see you. Not only getting an earlier kill out onto the Lion, now bringing down Cheshire Cat. Gachi's not even spending that much time in the lane. He's in and out, so Medusa also has a pretty substantial amount of experience for herself as well. Damn. Damn, Bait looking transformed here in the second game. The team renewed. Violent should be top of net worth right now, right? Yep. We'll see if they actually get a kill middle. Goddamn, he's in trouble. There's a haste rune from Gachi. Chasing Goddamn down. Might not have the snowball right now, but Goddamn doesn't have any spells remaining. No mana up. Doesn't have a stick or anything. And Gachi just trying to body block to allow Dendi time to catch up. Snowball will do the trick. And a couple of right clicks is all they really need. One more does the trick. There we go. Dendi got him. Googly, absolutely. This is certainly an Ags game. Double Ags on the Deucer. Definitely double Ags. Definitely double Ags. Shard and the full scepter. I think Shard is a bit more important for this game, but the scepter feels real good. But she's having such a good game, this Deucer. This is a phenomenal kind of start that you want, not just for the Medusa, but also for this Viper in the mid lane. Especially when he's keeping Pikachu so depressed. Look at the difference in their levels. Level 5 on the Storm Spirit. Level 7 on the Viper. Storm still not cracking 6 just yet. And Dendi having the time of his life in this mid lane. That Pikachu just simply cannot approach. Like, at all. Oh, I wasn't watching. When did Lema die? Just died now. Snap. Ooh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Shout out to chat for being more eagle-eyed than I am. That's very not good. That's very not good. That's very not good. That is super not good. Probably won't die this time around, but knows that death is possible, so has to walk away from the lane. Especially now that Proletary has access to level 6. Dude, they actually have level advantages in every single lane for Bait. They have farm advantages in every single lane. I think Bait has conclusively won a laning phase. What? And I think PA can't come back bottom. She has to go jungle now. But do something else. This lane is going to belong to the side of Bait. Easily push and peak pressure onto the tier 1 tower. And Aina. I think Aina's dead. Oof, poor Aina. Do they have swarm bugs? They do actually. They will commit them, and they don't have a way to cancel out the TP unless Proletary is prepared to utilize his ultimate. However, that does mean that Aina has to go all the way back to base. Cannot participate in this lane anymore. No one can participate bottom. Dude, how lucky is this? Proletari found himself an Ocean Heart for his lane, right? So he has no concerns for his life. And at the same time, they find themselves a Possess Mask so they can send it towards the Medusa. It's already flying in, baby. Oh no, it's not. Just getting Asher. Wait, you're leaving the Possess Mask for the Tumbler's toy? I suppose Mana on Dusa is a big thing, but I don't know about this one. We end up losing Gachi. Dendi now will be surrounded by 4 enemy heroes. Alright, y'all, can you kill this one? Ravage does get popped. Dendi still alive, throws out the ultimate onto Pikachu. Velo really wants to chase the Storm Spirit and try find a kill onto him. Pikachu will not tick out and die. So they do find the kill on Dendi, but it took most of the team to do it. Oh, that was hilarious. The scary thing is if Gachi was there, like alive and didn't die earlier, Dendi would have lived. For V2, yield some results. Pikachu will come bottom just to push the wave back from Proletari, who is going to be rushing the Aghanim Scepter, as you should on this hero. Oh, Aina. Does Aina die? Dies in Fountain. Dude, even this offlaner is a higher level than Pikachu right now. Level 8 versus level 7. And Pikachu will tank some damage from Velo. If he gets eaten with some... Oh, Velo had Swarm Bugs, this would actually not be a great place to be for Pikachu. They're gonna keep chasing him. And why wouldn't you if you're Velo? Put the damage out, my friend. I was worried about dying there, though. So we'll be forced into using the time lapse. But he knows that Pikachu will have to expend quite a bit of his own mana as well. And he's not, you know, doing anything but clearing out a few camps, but going back to base. Hashtag worth for Velo. And won't even get tagged up by the Earth Spike. Goddamn, try to kill him for revenge. Ends up finding nothing. And yet again, we have several core heroes for Khan playing in a similar area of the map. Lema was defending this tier 1 in this mid lane, but he's not in the jungle right now, accruing massive amounts of farm. He will try to go bottom here as the tower gets destroyed. Bane has Fiend's Grip. They really want to try get the kill onto this Brewmaster, but they don't got it. They don't got it. Gachi's here, and here's the Brewmaster split. Suddenly the turnaround is on, and Lema is in danger. He's going to end up losing his life first. Velo tossed up by the Cyclone, undoubtedly going to be chasing him into the grave. It's a killing spree for Proletari. And Gachi, what a time to be alive. What a time to show up. Gets there right on time. And Velo still has time to TP top to ensure that they can potentially deny this tower. Won't be able to save it from Cheshire Cat, but you might be able to find the deny hit, and he gets it. What a player. Everything's just starting to go right now for the side of Bait. 12 minutes in, and they have a 4k gold lead. Oh my goodness, it's happening. It's happening. Well, maybe not. Let's relax. Let's relax. Dendi finishes her out of Atos. I wonder in this game if you'll consider Orchid, but probably be Atos, BKB, or maybe Atos bots into BKB. I feel like these bots on a Viper this game could be really good. And because of the way they started this game, Khan now are suddenly the ones that have a big deal of trouble dishing out any reliable damage onto their opponents. Both Lema and Storm Spirit are very low in the pecking order. They actually have the same amount of net worth, but that net worth is virtually nothing. Lema, at least 1,000 gold away from having the full Battle Fury. Storm Spirit, very far away from having Orchid. Also, a fight breaking out right now. Aina, inside the dire jungle, ends up being brought down. Cheshire Cat potentially getting run down as well. But a wonderful Earth Spike from Goddamn in tandem with the Finger of Death allows them to bring down Gachi. Brewmaster split gets triggered out. Proletarian and the gang. They want to try and bring down Cheshire Cat. They know there's a Ravage, but Dendi's there first with the Nether Toxin, so he goes down in a hurry. Can they scout anybody else out in the last moments of this Brewmaster split? Sadly, they cannot. And they'll settle for the Cheshire Cat kill in exchange for Gachi. And they got Aina in the process too, so 2 for 1. Medusa gets involved. Viper's involved. And they're gonna get the tier 1 tower middle. I think they get Goddamn as well. Goddamn. 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 Goddamn is going to die here. Pikachu zips in, but What help is Pikachu really? He will at least be able to get Gachi as revenge, but he cannot save the life of Goddamn. And Goddamn dies first, so the experience goes all the way back towards these two supports on the side of Bait. And while this is happening, in the mid lane, Dendi shows off the Rod of Atos onto this Bane Elemental, quickly killing him. And now suddenly this Viper, level 11, 14 minutes in. How big is the experience advantage right now? It's crazy. Lots of advantage. This game is just going swimmingly for them on the side of Bait. And the thing is, they have these options to not always have violence involved in the fray. He's very happy to calmly farm out these Ancients. Very, very happy to do this. I know. Might end up dying down bottom, trying to juke into the trees. Manages to do so successfully, but the Rod of Atos out onto Milema. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Lema is dead. Rod of Atos, good spell. Good item. And there's no BKBs. There's still no Battle Fury, dude. 500 off from Battle Fury. Already 15 minutes into the game. Terrifying stuff, because Violence at the same token is now having... Is this his Manta en route? It might just be. Brewmaster will split up. They're trying to just get a quick kill onto Aina. I think he splits because he's like, well, I've got the Aghanim Scepter already, right? So, whatever. And to make sure that in case somebody is coming in off the back of that split, of that Nightmare, that it's not some big team fight that we're walking into. Mid lane, Cheshire Cat, Cheshire Cat, Cheshire Cat. Oh my god. This is why they picked Viper, y'all. This is why they picked Viper. This right here is why this hero is present in the game and why they're utilizing him with such fervor. Although now Aina does show up, looking for a potential grip out onto the Viper. Viper though immediately saved by the utilization of the snowball, but there's not enough to keep him alive from the finger of death, so he does end up dying. However, he got off the nether toxin first, so Velo and Proletary will find revenge for him very, very quickly. The chase down onto Pikachu probably won't be successful. Too much mana available on the storm, so he zips himself in and out, gets to a safe place.
Wow.
Okay. I see you. I see you. I see you. Though they got that big kill onto Dendi, sadly they can't do much else on the map. They still lose heroes off the back of it. Still though, let's not discount how important it was to get that, especially because Pikachu doesn't die for once. So we get to finish, or get to progress rather, closer and closer towards having the full Orchid. Is Dendi going BKB after BTs? Yeah. He did go for the bots as expected. And BKB will come after this. Earth Spike hits Gachi. Do they want to try and jump him? Pikachu will make that jump. Velo though comes in with the Swarm Bugs. Gachi's still alive. Nether Toxin not needed for Pikachu. Look how much damage he's just taking from the Viper Strike, as well as a couple of hits with the poison attack. Pikachu forced to flee. And now he won't be able to help his team. Goddamn, in danger. Velo trying to close him down. It's not going to be him that gets the kill. Violent picks it up with the Mystic Snake. Full Manta already done. Dendi find the Orchid. Atos out onto Aina. Lol. I love how he used Nightmare. But they've actually got double Atos. What? Velo has Atos and Dendi has Atos. Alright, so they don't need Nightmare on Dendi if they already have both of these for the PA and the Tide Hunter respectively. Speaking of Tide, Cheshire Cat just has... It's a very interesting build that he's got for himself. Trying to be a util slash buff up the team type of guy. He also knows that most of the fights are going to be coming into him, so he doesn't have to worry about that kind of particular mobility and maneuverability, at least for now. Roche in the hands of the Medusa. At the very least, Pikachu does have Orchid now. No BKBs yet. on the side of Bait. So that means that this Orchid will actually be useful. I think the primary target of this in a good world would be Proletari, but sadly, there's just so many ways to ensure that this Orchid doesn't kill him. And also he's hella tanky. Without having like the fail finger from Goddamn, if they do that combo all the time, right? Orchid into finger, into hex and everything, then I see it definitely, but otherwise it's a bit of a difficult proposition to imagine that they reliably kill him. At the same time, Nightmare Atos get traded out between Dendi and Aina in this top lane. Aina certainly will not be able to survive this. At the same time, there was a potential chase here from the rest of Bait looking towards Pikachu. Pikachu will rather retreat. He's like, eh, whatever.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now here they are back in it. They're farming in this top lane for Bait. Pushing this tower. Will be able to knock it over quite quickly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Velo. This is the scary thing. Like, y'all thought the items that they have so far are scary. Where this game gets really scary is once they have Ags on Velo. They do get the kill onto Dendi though. I'm not sure how they did it. Finger of Death was probably involved. Nope, it wasn't. Ravage? Nope. What the hell? How did they make that happen? Did they get some very big crits? I mean, we can't just go back and see it again, but at the same time, jump right now. Pikachu will find himself getting rolled upon, and there's an Atos from Velo. He's in danger here, tanking damage from the Primal Spirit, and it does do enough to bring him down. Cheshire Cat blocked in by the eye shots, cannot progress, cannot run away. Dendi's not right next to him though, so he's fairly tanky with this Kraken Shell. However, Violence is here with a double damage rune, with an Eye of Skadi and Manta. Cheshire Cat won't be long for this world, no matter what. Proletari is the one that picks up that kill for a wicked 6 streak. He's building Refresher? Dude, Aeon Disc, Ags, Refresher. Alright, permanent Primal Split basically. Violent. This Medusa now wanting to build the MKB. Once that item is available, then it is really, really scary. PA already having difficulty playing this game past the Nether Toxin, but what does she do when she has to deal with the MKB as well from the Medusa? And also, bearing in mind, remember what I was saying in the draft, this is not a good matchup. Like, no matter what, it's a subpar matchup for PA under normal circumstances, and when the opponent is 5k gold up on you, there's anything but normal circumstances. As we see Pikachu looking for the potential jump in. Won't be able to get the grip out with either Vortex or the Fiend's grip. As much damage as they put through the lane, they've taken the tower. They decide, we don't really want to go all in. Lema?
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Huh? Okay. Okay, that one we have to see. We have to see what happened. Firstly, why was he here? Farming Dire Jungle, okay. And then try to TP out. You just get killed by supports. Dude, is he getting killed by supports? They would have actually killed him, even if Denny didn't show up. Gachi and Velo would have killed him, straight up. That is terrifying. At the same time, it did secure the BKB farm, so I suppose that's the rationale, that they wanted BKB that badly. At the same time, Pikachu does actually manage to go ahead and find the kill onto this Viper in the top lane with the help of Goddamn. Aina. Got the Nightmare out onto Violent. Violent will get the help to juggle it off from Proletari and will use the Primal Split. Aegis has now expired though, so Violent does need to watch himself here. There's no Dendi nearby with the full Nether Toxin. But there are several Cyclones out onto the Tidehunter. Stone Gaze activated right now by the Medusa. Gachi's inside the Snowball, still standing alive. And the Stone Gaze won't stun anybody out just yet. But now the Atos out onto Pikachu. Will not be able to survive this, even with all these zips, my friend. I'm sorry, you're gonna take out just to the soul release. Valor refreshes it for good measure. They get themselves the kill. Bane Elemental brought back, but can't really help his team out in this situation. Cheshire Cat, oh no, Cheshire Cat has to deal with Dendi. There's the Kraken Shell being disabled. BKB now activated by Dendi, trying to run down the Tidehunter with the help of Velo. Will the two of them be able to do it? He's inside the base right now. They're chomping him at the bit, slowly, surely. Now, they got it. Tidehunter's down for the count. At the same time, they took out Aina and bait. Another successful fight. Wow. Where's this bait been? Huh? Where's this team been? 11 losses, you pull this out now, but I'm not mad. We're gonna get us the 1-1-1. God damn, taking damage. He's inside the base. Nether Toxin already connected with the poison attacks and a Viper Strike, so that means a dead goddamn lion. 40 seconds in the grave, no buyback. There's Tower Siege isn't the greatest right now, and with Pikachu doing shenanigans to keep clearing out these waves, they will have to retreat. They lack access to the Aegis as well, so probably smart to come back for that. Especially since Violent is about to finish the full MKB. Violent is now 7k up on Lema. 7, that is just obscene. It's actually a bigger lead than what Lema had against him in game 1. We haven't seen what Dendi wants to build next. Tidehunter finally does get a Blink Dagger after picking up the Heaven's Halberd as well. I think one of the problems is that, yeah, sure, they've been absorbing all this pressure. Right? The fights have been coming towards them. But for large measure, Cheshire Cat has only really gotten good ravages when people are trying to kill him en masse. Now finally they have the option of initiation for their side on the side of Khan. And they want to utilize it immediately. Already popping the smoke, but they didn't smoke with the Tidehunter. So the hero that has the Blink Dagger, he's not moving with the squad right now. He's actually still fighting those Medusa illusions. He's not here for the Blink Ravage. What's going on? Proletari gets silenced up right now. Can they kill him? He doesn't have the Aeon Disc, but there is a Snowball. Gachi helps him out, and look at the damage that comes up from the Walrus Punch. There's still enough damage to kill Pikachu despite the Blink Ravage catching absolutely everybody. And now Nether Toxin is down directly onto Lema. PA is gonna die immediately as well. Cheshire Cat attempting to flee, but with no Ravage, no allies, clearly no options because they call GG, they throw in the towel. Khan has lost. Bait has done it. They've secured their first win here in the Dota 2 Champions League, their first win as a new roster. They lost 11, they won 1. 1-1-1-1, baby. We are here. So hyped. Woo! Shout out to Bates. Shout out to Bates. Shout out to Bates. Yo. Damn, that was nice. That was a nice game. In large measure, that was kind of an outro. Oh wow, Velo got 11 kills. So, yo, that's Buck. Look at Velo's score. Velo's KD is a Bates loss-win ratio. Oh, there's actually so many 11s in this game. This is so cool. This is awesome. Oh, Velo did so well this game. They did really well from the offlane with this Brewmaster. They did incredibly well with the Violent Medusa. That Medusa lane, yo. All right, so you know whenever some new superstar carry player comes up, your Watsons, for example, there's always that one game where you're like, oh, probably the team captain saw a game like this that this player played in a pub or whatever and was like, I need to play with this guy in my team. This was the game. This was the Violent game this is what got Violent in the team. This is why Violent is in Bait. This right here, this is the situation. It was a very, very good performance, but at the same time, what a good game to be playing Medusa and Viper into. This was a very good draw from them. At the same time, you know, for the side of Khan, they just lacked, because they had bad lanes and they couldn't recover from terrible lanes. They just had no options, right? If the game got later, like I can imagine a world where this Pikachu Storm Spirit actually has a good game, you know, gets to a BKB or something. I can see a world where Lema doesn't just get demolished in the laning phase as bad as it was, where they're actually able to play Dota. But they spent most of this game just in recovery from the lanes. Most of the game, that's all that Khan was able to really do. They only started really being able to play the game when they got this BKB out on the PA in tandem with them having the Kaya Orchid available for the Storm. But those are the only two items they have. Cheshire Cat gets Blink Dagger. It literally didn't matter. He gets a Ravage onto absolutely everybody. And the enemy looks and says, you done there, buddy? You done there, buddy? You still good? You alright? That was lovely, actually. That was a lovely performance. That was a great game. That was a great game. You love to see it. You love to see it. And now the side of Bait, their first victory. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them. They grew up so fast. They grew up so fast. No, I'm kidding. That was one of the things I also love about how that victory panned out is it didn't feel like, how do I phrase it? It didn't actually feel like one of those games where Bait was being humored, right? It felt like they won. You know, sometimes there's these lesser teams that are on like terrifying losing streaks, and then it kind of feels like other teams are humoring them, but like, you know what, we'll throw you a bone. Here's a throwy game from our side. Nah, this was just, no, we beat you. And we drafted well. And yeah, that was good times. Where the hell has this Bait been? Where the hell has this Bait been? Wow, okay. Bait now finally grab a dub for themselves. We're going to see if they can keep this momentum going, turn it into a 2-1, keep themselves in the tournament. That's what we want. That's the hype we're looking for. So Bait, I really, really hope they're going to be able to make it happen. And we shall see in the upcoming game whether or not they're going to be good for that. So don't go anywhere. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. If you are already, please make sure you go to Twitter, like and retweet. Okay, let me just, I should just link the tweet here, shouldn't I? Where's that tweet? Where's that tweet? Where's that tweet? Where's that tweet? There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, actually, no, let's link the one above it. Do the right thing. Do the right thing, right? Like this tweet and the tweet is attached to. Retweet them if you could. Certainly would make all the difference in the world in the prospect of me going to the DPC. And if nothing else, you know, it's almost at 200 likes on this tweet. So that would make me feel good. That would be the catharsis if I get rejected by the DPC. Lol. Anyway, game 1 went the way of Khan. Game 2, in a historic fashion, went the way of Bait. We do not know what game 3 is going to bring, but you and I will find out together. So keep it locked, don't go anywhere. And when we return, the resolution of this series between Khan and Bait is going to be lit. It's going to be hype. Don't go anywhere because Dota 2 action about to come back.
Once upon a time, there lived a man who lived on a planet called Planet Music. And on this planet, there were many nations, and each nation had a king, a president. And these leaders had absolute power over their people. Through rhythm, they controlled the minds of many. Through soul, they controlled the force of the universe. One such nation was the nation of R&B, and its king wore diamonds and gold and drove around in big, beautiful cars. And he owned restaurants and clothing lines. And he built a castle on the island of Long, and it too was paved with diamonds and gold and rubies. But he led his people astray. He was not a good leader. He was not a good president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president, president, president. He said if you vote for me, I promise to deliver you even more bass, even more soul, longer hours on the dance floor. DJs who believe as we believe. If you vote for me, I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long. If house is a nation, I want to be president. If house is a nation, I want to be president. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. I will take you to the mountaintop, and there the whole world will see the glorious light of this nation that is house. You see, people, house is more than a nation. House is a feeling. House is a sanctuary. House is a release. House will pick you up when you feel down. House will make you strong when you feel weak. House will fill you up when you feel hungry. He said if you vote for me, I can make the sun rise, take a little bit longer. I can make the dance floors just a little bit stronger. So y'all can stomp y'all's feet all night long. Clap y'all hands all night long.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, I'm so happy. Bait won a game. Bait won a game. And now they're on track, on poise potentially to win a series. I can only imagine Dendi, his expression after that win. How he was looking at the team like, yo, we did it, we win. Very nicely done. And now Bait, with this very well-deserved victory, we shall see where they end up going with this one. So we got ourselves them having the first pick. They're playing on Dire side in this all-important game. Remember, if they lose, they are 0-6, pretty much guaranteed for elimination. Cannot afford this loss. They need the W. Nothing else to keep the hype alive. So let's see how far they go. Lead off this draft by getting themselves the Mars opening pick. I love how Khan just straight away banned Weaver. They're like, alright, we've seen enough. Velo, sorry fam. Sorry. So Bait will still stick with their Medusa pick here. Mars Medusa. Very interesting opening duo. Making sure that the off lane and the safe lane is both covered with some extremely strong heroes. Yet again, similar principle to the last game. More cover for the Medusa. Give her as much cover as possible. Make it difficult for Khan to get on top of her and kill her. We saw how Proletari played in the last game and how much protection he offered with the Brewmaster, and he can certainly do so again here with this Medusa. Night Stalker, of course, with Bane on the other side. Bane has been in all 3 games today. Has not won a single game though. That's actually very interesting. That this hero has not gotten himself a single victory. We'll see if that trend will continue. Night Stalker is also the hero they pick up now. Less team fight than they had in the previous game, but a lot more skirmishing power and the ability to try and chase down and kill targets, but not that easy when the target's a Medusa. And of course, you know, when you have Stone Gaze, unless the Night Stalker has Blink and can get on top of you immediately, you can't stop Stone Gaze from triggering, and in the run-up to getting to the hero, you can still get gazed. Oof, here we go. All right, let's see. What's Jireen got for us now? We've got predictions up. What's the guess? Oh, y'all have to see these prediction options. This is hilarious. Oh, Jireen, you're awesome. Khan and Bait right now. In the second phase of bans, we see Troll being removed, Morph being removed, no Ursa. Basically, they're saying, you know what? In the previous game, one of the reasons why Khan lost is because they had a very poor carry versus carry matchup in the form of PA versus Medusa. So what we can do is we can keep that matchup bad by banning all the good ones. So the best matchups in the game are gone, unless they're going like what, some anti-mage or something. Not a hero you see occupying the safe lane all that much at this point in time. Erstwhile for Khan, they also ban away heroes that could help keep the Medusa alive or give them further teamfight inside the arena. Yo, that ET ban, yo, if Gachi played ET here, ET Mars Medusa, jeez, that would be something else. It would honestly be incredible if they got to that point. Now, Shadow Demon. Okay. Okay. The thing about this, right? About the Shadow Demon, it's save for them. Now they technically have the double save because they also have access to the Bane Elemental, and we've seen Nightmare Dodges save in the past. We have the Demonic Purge, which is obviously an excellent spell. This is, though, does help them in the lane too. There's no real reach just yet from Bait. We don't know what Dendi is playing to get to the backlines to find the Bane, find the Shadow Demon. At the same time though, it also gives them access to Medusa illusions if you steal those away from her. Disrupt her, and depending on how strong Medusa is, you get some very powerful illusions for yourself, and you could potentially set up to be picking like a Luna or something down the line, which can operate quite well with the Shadow Demon. Remember how sick that combo used to be? Shadow Demon Luna. That was good times. That was good times, huh? Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. This is beef for the Medusa in the lane, and it's also some additional steroid to make her even stronger as time goes on. And here's more laning phase prowess for Bait, so it looks like they're cottoning on that their winning strategy is having really good lanes. Interestingly enough, in this game, Look at Khan's draft. Khan actually, this time around, they're the ones that somewhat lack damage. So it's fairly difficult to imagine some of these heroes dying on the side of bait, right? Like, look how beefy everybody is. Especially when this Medusa gets really farmed. We do see Terrorblade emerge, right? So the thing about Terrorblade against, if this was Luna, right, it would already be curtains. Like on the, if it was Luna on the other side for bait, because TB into Luna is yo. But Terrorblade is also a very good hero against the Medusa as well. You do an obscene amount of damage, can get through the spell shield relatively quickly. It takes Medusa a lot of farm to get to the point where she feels she can just consistently munch through the TB illusions. I suppose the one drawback though for the Terrorblade at this point in this particular game, I like it, definitely like it versus the Medusa, right? I'm all in on that. That I'm very happy with. Then I'm like, yes, play this in this situation. They also don't have that much like major burst themselves on the side of bait, so you're not necessarily worried about finding yourself in a situation where you get immediately bursted down. However, there is a Mars. Mars can also get to the point where Terrorblade is terrified of dealing with this hero. The laning phase isn't particularly fun. A strong enough Mars is just terrible to play into. Your illusions will always be in danger from a sufficiently strong God's Rebuke. And it's a hero that can just create distance and space between you and the Medusa. Oh, Punam. Hey! Punam Strike! What's up, fam? How you doing with your safe flight home? Your performance was amazing, by the way. Like, I'm very happy. Thank you for sharing that with me. It was really cool. It was awesome. It was really, really awesome. Bait. Now we are looking at a point right now where to round out their draft, they need a hero for Dendi to play that allows him to actually get reach and distance into the other side of the fight. Khan seems to be reading that he's playing Mars actually, and that bait is, yo, real talk, if they did manage to get that last pick Brewmaster, they might just be banning Brewmaster because Brewmaster is so good against Terrorblade, and we already see in the last game how good bait were playing around the Brewmaster, so they could easily do some kind of shell pick. And I like that they banned the last two heroes that they really felt were the problem. They're like, get rid of Brewmaster, get rid of Viper, we'll deal with the rest of this shit, it's fine, it's fine. You think Khan's got this? I'm really worried about, I'm with Googly. I'm really worried about their damage output. It's literally only Terrorblade. Okay, imagine, put your hand over where the Terrorblade is, right? In this draft. Tell me what this draft does. Ignoring Terrorblade, what does this draft actually do? This Khan draft. Puck, beautiful. I love this Puck pick. Yeah, I think, yo, I actually like the bait draft. I really like the bait draft. I really like the bait draft. Very good against the Night Stalker. A way to be able to get to the background of the fight, find the two supports, the Bane and the Shadow Demon. This is the kind of hero that can also build into magical burst damage. We've seen these pucks much more often these days, foregoing the traditional, well, traditional for the last like 6 months or so, power trades, Witchblade. People just been building Dagons. I've been seeing bots blink Dagon. I've seen power trades blink Dagons. Either way, Dagon is a really good item against Terrorblade. Make sure that you burst him down before he has a chance to sunder. Yet again, gives them very good lanes because of the heroes that are left in the game, there's pretty much nobody that has a winning matchup against the Puck. There's no Kunkka, there's no Lina. They might go Storm again for Pikachu. But I don't know if Storm's actually the right play. I prefer like an Ember or Void Spirit. But I'm not even fully like confident in a Spirit hero in this particular context. Yeah, Ember, it had to be one of the other ones. Storm can't really deal happily with the Puck. And even if they did pick Storm and he has a good lane against Puck, doesn't do that much against Ogre and Enchantress. At the very least with Ember Spirit, you can actually burst Ench down when you get strong enough. It's a way to be able to jump onto Dusa without like putting yourself in mortal danger. It's additional magic damage, which solves their damage problem. It's a hero that can get to where Night Stalker is fairly quickly. So when Night Stalker decides to make moves, Ember Spirit's a great hero to follow up with, but I'm still not feeling it. I'm still not fully feeling it. I'm still overall preferring the bait lineup. It feels like, basically it feels like Khan has the harder game to play. And I always feel the team that has the easier game is often the team you should just favor outright. But what do y'all think? What do y'all think? You've seen the drafts right now. You've gotten through the entirety of it. We've seen all the heroes that have emerged. Punham now has audio. So with all of that being said, make your prediction. We still have 5 minutes left to predict, to look at Jirin's hilarious copy. Pretty awesome, comrade. And let us know who you think is going to come off the better in this particular tie between these teams. Is it Bait rolling with momentum from grabbing a win from the first time in this particular season, the first time with this particular roster? That was their first official win in a tournament game. So certainly we'll be hoping to ride that wave of momentum. Or will Khan now be out for blood, upset at having lost out early, having had a very poor showing in game number 2? We'll see what the answers will be as we get into the finale. Game 3, it's Khan versus Bait. Let's go in. No further ado, let's get it. Punham, I also had no faith in Dendi. Then I saw him play that. Okay, to be fair, the last game, it wasn't just him winning the game. In fact, I think the Viper pick did more for the team than just the Dendi player. Yo, if they win this game, in this series, conversations need to be had about Gachi, Proleteri. These are the people I want to hear being talked about as our MVPs, as we see Velo losing his life here, getting taken out as you are just going to plant some vision, immediately get scouted and de-warded. Well, that's not a way you want to start the game. All right, never mind. I'm taking it back. You know, Bait washed, trash team. Never seen such garbage in my life. I'm kidding. There is legitimate risk now of losing out on several bounty runes over and above what we're going to trade anyway. Yeah, this might be 3-1. Proletary does not want to have to level 1 Spear of Mars. Unless they want to position Puck to try and take this one. Let's see. Nobody's on the other side right now anymore, though. Okay, so they're going to get at least one. Will they get more than that? Violent, is he fast enough with the MS? Okay, Violent should be able... No, Violent, go south, go south! No! Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, hey, Jirin, that's so good to hear, fam. Is it getting a bit better that side? Did he tell you the story about why you can't be online as much anymore? Well, I should holler at him. I really hope that things are getting a bit better that side. I'll holler at him after we're done here. As we see Velo, Proletary, beginning to occupy this bottom position on the map. Already having lost Velo on the Enchantress earlier on. Yet again, we see that Lema and Aina are very aware of the ramifications of playing this lane under static conditions and are trying to get as much of an advantage on these opening levels as they can. Because they know that as time goes on... Do we have any Terrorblade players in chat? You tell me. You see Enchantress Mars. Are you smiling? No, you're not. You're not happy. You're not happy. Wow, did y'all hear that? It's like a storm right outside of my house right now. Alright, yeah. Now, if he told you the story and he told you that things are getting better, I am very glad. I'm very glad. Bait. So far, we'll be very happy to get this farm on the Mars in this bottom lane, but Terrorblade, without the usage of the meta, can't really approach the lane too much. Will be forced a lot to farm underneath this tower, but it is still fairly difficult for Bait to get a full kill here. Provided that Aina at level 2 will just keep a single point into the Nightmare, things should be okay. Let's take a look at middle. Pikachu versus Dendi. Ember versus Puck. It is an Ember favored matchup here, so Pikachu will be very happy to play this one out in the laning phase. Dendi will just have to do his thing, doesn't die, we'll just, you know, go farm it out. See what he can trade, see what he can get out of these side camps. Not too much action I'm expecting from that mid lane pre-level 6. Oh, bottom. No! Lamer! Bro, you got killed under tower. Damn, Velo, impetus shots. He probably dove it as well with the enchant to get the slow out. That is amazing. Getting that early kill. Lamer, not just the early kill, but one of the first ones of the game. Love to see it. Yeah, they did. They made sure to block the large camp. I mean, this is, I don't even know. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, why even ask, right? This is just like playing against Enchantress 101. But then I remember that at the Animajor, Team Aster, I believe it was, played against an Enchantress and they didn't block the hard camp. And then they got demolished in the lane because they played against Enchantress and they didn't block the hard camp. Top lane. Violent. Not getting nearly as good farm as he was in the previous game itself. A lot more harass potential that can come out of goddamn and Cheshire Cat this time around. So, being stalled out, no early kills. Will be a much more conservative start for Violence. Nonetheless though, it is still fairly difficult for them to bring him down. Unless Ember Spirit makes his way towards the top lane. Should be fine. Puck, ooh. Ate a sleight of fist, but didn't lose his life. Just gonna go collect a young bounty rune here. It's doing decently enough on the CS. Obviously some of this comes from the side camp, but given that the opposing side camp is blocked, this means that there is just straight up more farm available for Dendi, and it's reflected in the CS numbers. Net worth will be relatively ahead for the Ember because most of his CS has come from the lane rather than the jungle, but still, Puck not as far behind as you'd be led to believe given the current state of this matchup. Dendi boss, can you do this? Needs to give us a good game with the build as well. I wonder what's going to be the opening items. Is this a BT's game? Is it a Power Trades game? What is going to be the impact here? Dendi though needs to get home soon. I think he's playing a dangerous game by staying this far forward in the lane. But we'll also be able to get level 6 out of his patience from doing this. Which is pretty good because he's out leveling Pikachu at this point in time. That additional deny coming in clutch with a little bit of extra help from the jungle creeps. So all things considered, Dendi actually doing really well from the mid lane. I wonder, since Dendi went home with level 6, I wonder if he actually comes back middle or if he goes somewhere else. Okay, it's gonna come back middle. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Not complicate his life in that way. Bottom lane. Lema has been getting some CS back, but this Medusa has been the one that's really struggling overall. And middle might have a bit of a play here because Pikachu has 6 now. And Shadow Demon is closing in. They certainly would love to get this early kill. Dendi though playing very carefully. Is it just me? Or did that win level up Dendi? Because honestly, like, I'll be honest, I haven't been very impressed with his mid lane play, just in general. Like, over the course of these 11 losses, he's made a lot of basic mistakes that Dondo is not supposed to be making. But now he's feeling himself a little bit here. You can tell that my boy here is out here feeling the vibe. Second null tally will be flying out soon. Allow him to just keep things farmed up. Play for himself. A lot of drag back has happened in this top lane. Cheshire Cat can farm behind his tower. Also about to broach the level 6 mark. And then we shall see, does he just buy Omelette? It should be Omelette Echo Saber, right, for the hero. Into BKB. Well, Omelette Echo Saber Blink actually, then BKB. Speaking of omelets, we're going to be seeing one of course emerging from Proletary. This is the way to go. do the right thing. This game has been relatively slow and static. Both teams playing with a bit of nervousness. For Khan, obviously, they're not like terrified about elimination right now, but their scoreline is still not looking that favorable. And if they lose here, they're in 2 and 4. Then they drop down into like confirmed 8th place. Right now, they're like tied for 7th. You drop to confirmed 8th, and then you have to start worrying that, well, wait a second. One of these teams could come up and beat us, but oh my god. Oh my god. Cheshire Cat and goddamn, they find violence in the jungle. The Medusa clocks in very early death. I'm very surprised that Gachi's been spending as much time roaming as he has. He should know that if you leave Medusa, especially against like a Shadow Demon, it's just a poor place to be. And look how much damage came from the SD. Well, Medusa gotta go jungle now. Gotta go jungle. Actually gonna go middle. And Dreamcoil was out onto Pikachu, but they don't get the kill. Erstwhile bottom, Cheshire Cat will activate the Hunter in the Night after putting in the ultimate. Spear back though will be there in time. Aina close enough. Maybe for a brain slap. He's trying to close that gap. Cheshire Cat doesn't have enough for a void either. Finally gets it. And they are able to clean up the Cheshire, the Mars Proletary. Cheshire Cat's the one to claim that kill. We'll quickly begin the Echo Saber build up now. This is great stuff from Cheshire Cat. Shows up to the bottom lane after helping to get a kill onto Medusa. First you force her into the jungle, then you kill her, then you go bottom and kill the Mars. That's so great. Does open up space though back top again. So though Violent is now occupying this mid lane, we do see that Dendi Velo with the Ogre, they might want to go to top. They actually see Pikachu. It's not an easy kill to get though, so they might go a different direction. Instead, maybe they try to steal this creep's cap, but Dendi didn't jaunt away. That's actually a dangerous place to be for him. Shadow Poison stacking up onto Velo, throwing in some impetus shots. Enchant was used. Violence coming in as well. There's no Stone Gaze available. Dreamcoil flying out only catches the one. Velo in the meantime dies to Pikachu. And Dendi will cop a Sleight of Fist. I'm sorry, Bates, I'm sorry. My excitement cost us cursed you. Now y'all are back to playing a little bit like shit. My bad. Mid lane. Dendi doesn't have Dreamcoil to throw out into Pikachu. Pikachu will go invis as a sentry down, so he knows that it's pointless to stay inside the invis. Gachi in the meantime getting taken out by Goddamn on the other side of the map. Lema is here with the Metamorphosis, going for a fairly good duration still, so there's quite a lot of damage they can press out onto the tower. The same is not necessarily true of Bait, but the bottom tower is lower on the HP, and with the Sea Dragon being in tow, Volatility, commit one God's Rebuke, see how low you can get this particular Sea Dragon, or just right click the tower. There we go, my friend. Get it. There we go. Maybe they can come top and defend this. Dendi waiting in the trees. Gachi shows up as well. They're going to replenish the bottle. Lema will realize that there are allies nearby for Dendi, but he's got the whole team closing in right now. Here comes Cheshire Cat looking for the full Hunter in the Night. Can he jaunt away Dendi? He does. Woo, that was close though. But here comes the Ember Spirit. Can he find the Searing Chains? He doesn't have access to them. Dendi getting closed upon. Finally gets another Illusion Orb. Will he survive this? Dreamcoil gets thrown out. It misses in its entirety. Cheshire Cat still chasing. Waiting Rift. Trying to get Dendi away. And the ultimate might end soon, but they finally do get the kill onto the puck. Dendi. What the hell, my friend? That was not good. That was not good. That was not good. Yo, Dendi messed up quite a few spells in that situation. Also, I'm very surprised that they didn't decide to bring in anybody else. Like, bro, Dendi eventually TP's top, but I don't know if you know, there's an arena, there's a Dreamcoil. Even if there is a Night Stalker with Hunter in the night, if he's caught next to the tower, it's not a nice place to be for Cheshire Cat right now. So Bait just not playing with nearly the same killer instinct that they had in the previous game. Dandy doesn't have Dream Coil either, so he can't even throw it out onto Pikachu. Velo, Proletary. Going back towards the top side of the map. So Puck has no farm right now. And he's going straight for Blink Dagger, not stopping over for anything else. It's not all doom and gloom for the side of Bait, because Violent has been farming. While that entire fight was happening in the top lane, Violent was farming middle, dipping into the jungle to farm the triangle, and is number 2 on the net worth right now. Terrorblade, sadly, is not too far behind. Dragon Lance, Falcon Blade. We're gonna start building into... I don't think you need SNY in this game, right? I think you just go straight Manta. Lamer. Getting close. He's gonna go SNY. Alright. I don't think he needs it, but whatever. Other side. Oh, we get a grip going out onto Gachi. 3 heroes on him. Did he accomplish anything on this side of the map? Sadly not. Got down a sentry ward. And he did deny an obs. Okay, so that's something, I suppose. But yeah, when you have 0 net worth, those kind of things can be wins. Velo. Just now with the level 6 being available is now a bit more difficult to kill, but now Ember Spirit as well is closing in on level 12, so then Enchantress is no problem to bring down. Dendi, okay. Dream Coil out. There's going to be a disruption, but only onto Dendi, so now that's going to be danger and trouble for Pikachu. He ends up getting taken down. Bait finally find a good play. And they end up bringing down 2. Tier 1 tower should fall shortly hereafter. Good stuff from Bait, showing up, getting the kill onto Ember Spirit, forcing them to use the disruption in an offensive fashion, and then they punish them afterwards. Now grabbing the tier 1 tower as well. Bait officially punched their ticket back into this game. And the thing is, Proletary, remember what we were talking about in the draft, right? Terrorblade is going to be the hero that deals with the Medusa, but a strong enough Mars with a strong enough God's Rebuke, these TB illusions aren't happy playing into that. So Proletary, if he can stay here near the top of the net worth, it doesn't matter that much that Dendi is not getting that much farm. Dendi's role and job in this game, right? Y'all were mentioning it in chat earlier. If you got Waning Rift and Dream Coil out onto Pikachu, you've done your job, you can die and it doesn't matter. It's the other heroes around you that need to have a sustained portion of having a good game. It looks like the decision was actively made to make Proletary more of a core hero. Speaking of Proletary, he shows up middle to help his team and he gets a kill onto Aina. Pikachu now wants to try and hunt down Dendi. Violent in the midst of this fray. Activates the Stone Gaze. Lamer, he's inside the arena. But they don't really want to fight into him. Proletary taking quite a bit of damage. Not going to die just yet. He's armlet toggling to stay alive. He's going to end up dying. But it might come at the cost of Cheshire Cat. Gets saved at the last minute by goddamn. Cheshire Cat will end up living. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Pikachu just does too much damage with this Maelstrom at this point. Just look how much he hurt everybody in that fight. My god. And unfortunately, Dendi failed in his core contribution to this game in that fight. So now they lose the tower as well. The power to the proletarians. Yes. Yes. In our hearts, we are all proletary. Yeah, dude. The thing about that fight, yes, they do end up winning magnificently for the side of Khan. But if you look at this win probability, it's still staying relatively close, right? Because Medusa stayed alive. There's certain heroes that Dota Plus just simply loves, or the prediction algorithm always gives them some routes back into winning. And Medusa is certainly one of them. Also, speaking of Medusa, is there a better level 10 talent for a hero like Dusa than this evasion? It's so good. It's so good. Because at this stage of the game, he generally still has some likelihood of dying. And speaking of dying, top lane, Dendi used Dream Coil, only threw it out onto Goddamn. So they need to get out of here before the Ember Spirit shows up. And he's running in. Velo, probably going to be the hero that dies here. Gachi, trying to lend him Bloodlust. Why was Gachi? Dude. Gachi's dead. It really does feel... Oh, dude, bro. Okay. Why would he go here? But, like, why? Why would he come here? I'm legitimately trying to understand. Like, why would he walk up this hill? He knows he's being chased right now. He knows the entire enemy team is here. They have lots of mobility. They have lots of jump. Why stall out your path to escape instead of heading just straight home? If they chase you towards the tower, okay, you can drop arena, keep the heroes there so that Dendi can escape. But walking up, that's actually asking for that. I'm actually pretty upset by that death. That should never have happened. That should never have happened. Like, it seems like Bait is honestly beating themselves right now. Even Gachi, right? So they get this kill onto Aina. Velo is running up. Gachi, why the hell are you running towards the Enchantress? You will never save him. Just run the hell away. Same, straight away. So, just to recap, right? Proletari was having a phenomenal game. Decides for 10 seconds to be a moron. Gachi, I'll be honest, has been not nearly as good as games as he's had before. I think I cursed him by saying, yo, we need to think about him putting in work award or something. Because his movement in this game has been very, very poor. The same goes for Valor as well. The only one who's been, like, only Proletarian and Violence have been playing well. And Dendi, since the laning phase has broken down, Dendi's performance has been shocking in this game. It's not over yet, though. Still a long game of Dota to play. Dendi will get the full Yule Scepter quite soon, in tandem with the Blink Dagger, so quite a lot of mobility coming and arriving for Dendi. The one nice thing about Yule Scepter is you can spend it on Pikachu so that he doesn't chase you in the fight, but Pikachu is going to make sure that the chase potential never ceases by picking up this BKB. Once he gets us, the only threat on the enemy team is going to be Violent. Literally nothing else scares him. Yeah, exactly, Goodly. You just pop arena. Pop arena here, go northeast, and then that's it. Then you're fine. No one can kill you. What's worse, they had a tier 2 tower in that northeast direction. Operative word is had because they sacrificed it for nothing. At the very least, they'll get Aina here. Easy kill. Decent amount of gold for Proletari. He's getting rich enough that he might not be considered a member of the Proletari anymore, but now it's still okay. Once that early Satanic for himself, not opting for this Blink Dagger. So he'll opt for Blink first, so that he has an opportunity to jump into a fight. I mean, he's been holding on to this arena like it's sacred gold. He's holding this arena like it's Marcellus Wallace's briefcase. So the next usage from this Blink better be freaking amazing, my friend. Better be amazing. We're gonna see a smoke. Dendi, you moron! Why did you try to... Night Stalker was TPing to join his team, and Dendi tried to use Dream Coil at the last second of it. And now they don't have Dream Coil. This fight is coming. Proletari also just gets caught randomly in the middle of the park. We're very far from the rest of his team, so he is going to die here. They trigger off the darkness as well, so they can get this flapping vision. Cheshire Cat flying up. Won't be able to find another viable target. Now, off the back of this, tier 1 tower easily taken. Maybe the rationale for the Manta style here, Googly, is to help deal with the steering chains. That's the only thing I can imagine. Why Manta was the preferred option here instead of just going like SNY. Or just BKB. Yasha and look for a BKB or something.
Dire are scared. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh boy, Khan, 3k gold lead. The thing about this Khan lineup, right, is they don't need to be ahead by much to be winning. Terrorblade is a winning matchup against the Medusa. Ember Spirit is having a pretty crazy game, and with BKB experiences very little threat from the side of Bait. Nightstalker is the only one that lacks an additional item or two to be extra effective, but you have Blink, you have your Echo Saber, you're building into this BKB now. You don't really care that much. So the fact that they maintain this lead, they don't need to get that much further ahead to still be in a winning position every single fight. But Bait might be able to sneak away this Aegis. The Ember Spirit's all the way on the other side of the map. He's not ready for this. They don't know this is happening. Velo is tanking this one up with the Untouchable. This is, yo, nerves of steel to pull off this move because they did not see this coming. It took them quite a while. They don't have any negative armor, but they just forced it through anyway. Although I'm not sure about Violent TPing to a side of the map where he knows there's enemies without anybody backing him up. Yeah, you have the Aegis, but I don't know, buddy. I don't know, fam. I don't know. I don't know. Fortunately for them, Khan do not know that he's all alone, so they will pass on the opportunity to make that jump. Olga will go join the Medusa down bottom, and actually going to be a fight top. Aina caught inside the arena. Some degree of reinforcements are trying to close in here, but Cheshire Cat will not get you in time. Neither will Goddamn. The tier 1 tower is gone, so the tier 2 a little bit too far away for immediate support off the TP. Khan, despite playing against an Aegis, they still definitely feel favored in any engagement that could be taken. And oh, speaking of engagements, one might happen middle. Velo comes across Pikachu, and Pikachu doesn't actually have much mana here. Forced to pop BKB, but here's the turnaround. Cheshire Cat jumps in. Here's the crippling Fear Silence onto Dendi. They bring him down. He's gone down for the count, and Velo will soon be joining him in the dirt. He gets taken out as well. Where was the Yule Scepter from Dendi? Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay. Cheshire Cat now still chasing for more. Finding Gachi. Should be able to pick this one up. Yes, indeed you do. Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Good spell, this Crippling Fear. In nighttime. Good spell. Decent one. Decent one. Dendi, what's happening, bro? Why did the all go this direction so that you couldn't jaunt for easy escape? Why were you standing next to Velo despite knowing that the enemy team has Cheshire Cat with Crippling Fear? Why even bother chasing further when you know he has like once you see him pop BKB, you turn and run immediately. You don't even wait to see. But they actually went like 2 steps forward close to the river before they realized Cheshire Cat's on them. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's going on. But I think Dendi's tilted. Dendi just might be tilted. You know, he's mad that the first time TI has been won by Eastern Europeans, it wasn't him. Feels bad, man. Or by an Eastern European team. We've had Eastern Europeans win TI. Violent. Okay. Gachi's gonna die now for nothing. This Aegis is gone for nothing, and we have a dead Medusa for nothing. What is happening? What is happening? Bait! Bait! Relax, guys. Relax. Oh my god. They're not done just yet. They found a grip onto Dendi. Oh no. Oh no. I think this game is over. That just sealed the deal. Killing Medusa twice while getting... Dendi was literally a bonus kill. They didn't need to kill him. It was just, oh, while we're in the area, you know, might as well pick up this puck for lunch. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Well, they're taking out the tier 3 tower. Melee racks getting assaulted upon right now. Lema in a good position. They don't have access to the TB for another, or the Medusa for another 20 seconds. They'll still decide to respect the respawn of the puck from the high ground. They know that they now have the Dream Coil up. They still do have access to the arena. They don't know if Medusa has buyback. They don't want to risk Dream Coil. Medusa buys back and actually does damage. Yeah, Googly, I don't know why Medusa is here. There's so many places in this game where the question for me for Bates is, why are you here? Like, what's the play for you from this position? And that, most of them have been from Dendi, but Violent, for the most part, has been playing decently well, but definitely the best on his team. That situation, though, belies how much contribution he's made. Yeah, Terrorblade was picked to counter the Dusa. Dusa was second pick. Oh! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Dendi's dead again. Gets brought down. Oh god, Violet Nightmare up. There's gonna be an arena though coming in from Proletari. They're trying to bring down the Shadow Demon and they're able to do so. But Pikachu trying to get on top of this Medusa right now. There's no Stone Gaze, nothing that she can do here. She dies. Pikachu will burst down Valor as well. At the same time, Proletari tries to TP out, will not be allowed to do so because Lema says that you're in my house now, and when you come into my house, you don't leave. You stay here forever. It all started with a Dendi kill, who was yet again very far from it. Think about where his team was coming from, right? They're coming from this mid lane, they're coming from north, whatever. But Dendi, there's no vision in this part of the map. There's no wards. They don't have that much vision elsewhere anyway. But he nonetheless felt confident to play in the Dire jungle, or Radiant jungle, excuse me. Dies for nothing, gets his team wiped. Now the game's over. Yeah, dude, listen. The draft is absolutely not the problem for Bates. Absolutely was not the problem. 100%. The draft was not the problem. They played like, even considering the level we've seen Bait play up until this point, you know, copping the 11 losses in a row, even under those circumstances, this was a shockingly bad display from them. Like all across the board, and most of it had to do with just decision making, right? We obviously have seen a lot of mechanical errors, especially from Dendi. I don't know what you're doing, mate, today, at least in this game, but the decision making has just been atrocious. Dendi, at the very least, this time can blink past the Night Stalker, get out of trouble. But Betas, yeah, they've just not had their heads in the game. From the lanes. We've had some very poor decisions being made across the board. Well, 18k gold lead, 98% win probability for the side of Khan. And, you know, it's... You know, when you pick a counter like Terrorblade into Medusa, right? So you pick the counter hero, and then you get 6k gold up on the counter hero. The game plays itself. Like, it just, yeah. At this point, Lema's not even thinking about this game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he, you know, doing his shift queues on the farm routes and he's just browsing Reddit on the side. He's like, yo, call me if I need to activate BKB. Until then, whatever, dude. Proletari. We're still getting closer. Okay, that's a Tanic now. Would have preferred B. I wonder which 1000 gold is going to be more useful for the upcoming fight. Speaking of said fight, it is coming from Cheshire Cat, who blinks forward with the crippling fear, looking for a kill onto Gachi. Will be able to easily find it. Lema decided to help out by throwing in the Bloodthorn. Look how farmed Lema is. Bloodthorn, the Ascari, BKB, SNY, D-Lance with Power Treads, and a Quicksilver Amulet to boot. Bottom. Oh, guess who it is getting caught out in some godforsaken part of the map? It's old Dendi. It's old Dendi. Will he escape this? Dude, if Dendi gets out of this, dude. Nah, he won't. Sorry, bro. SARS, mate. SARS, mate. SARS, mate. So he's died twice in that same place. And oh no, Proletari try to take back this outpost. They didn't manage to actually get the Spear of Mars onto Aina, so now he gets gripped. BKB activated by Aina, sets up for Pikachu to get joined in the fight. But Proletari kills Aina, gets off a very big God's Rebuke, and that's going to allow him to stay alive as well. Pikachu, his BKB is down, but Proletari, can he fight through this? The Satanic is no longer available, and Terrorblade is also closing in. Spear of Mars tosses back these heroes. God's Rebuke will buy a moment of time, but only a moment, as immediately afterwards we end up losing his life. I guess he got both support kills, but he also ended up getting the death onto the Enchantress. That didn't need to happen. And for what? He didn't even take the outpost before the appropriate mark, so it doesn't really help that much. They're gonna just oh wait, they're not gonna reclaim it. Okay, that's nice. They're inside the Roshan pit right now. This one will not be stolen by bait. Khan is far enough ahead that they certainly earned it. Aegis in tow, the shot. Who are you gonna give it to? Give it to Pikachu, dude. There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. This is so scary, dude. This is so scary. The scary part is how quickly heroes have been dying around Pikachu. In some respects, the only saving grace for some of these fights has been that Pikachu is limited on the remnants, but now that won't be an issue anymore. How could Bait have a game with decent lane for the Mars? Definitely punched way above his weight class in the lane for Dendi, but since that's broken down, it feels like this team has just stepped down a notch. Not looking nearly as good as they were beforehand. Velo tanked a lot of damage from Demonic Purge, Soul Catcher, and the like. Dude, look at what Goddamn has. Octarine Core, Blink Dagger, sitting with a gem as well to remove any and all vision on the map. Lema does now have his Satanic as well. And then after they finish using this Aegis, we'll see if he wants, like, what does he want to fill the slot with? Is he gonna upgrade this to a Hurricane Pike? Is he gonna go Butterfly? Is he gonna go MKB to counter the Butterfly of Violent? Various options that he can pursue. Top lane. What do I even say? What do I even say? What do I even say? What do I even say, bro? What do I even say? And the thing is, you can't even like buy Aeon Disc. Because where's the gold? You have no gold. You have no money. So far behind. Pikachu jumps onto Velo. Velo definitely down for the count. And they've got the grip again onto Proletari. This time, Lema is there. So they have the right click damage. Mars is down. Does have buyback though. Needs to use it as they jump forward. Violent. He's right next to the Ember. But Ember went too far forward. Got caught by Gachi into a Spear of Mars. That's gonna send massive shockwaves through this. Pikachu though buys back. He's in behind the fray. Refreshes all of his spells and his BKB. At the same time, Gachi about to lose his life trying to juke into the trees, but they find Violence instead. Spear of Mars buying time for the Medusa. Gachi will die, but Medusa does get back into the fountain. That's all that matters. They do find Mars, however, and this time around there is no buyback. It's a dieback on Proletari. Dendi. He's back. Can he do anything though? They may be able to at least take the Aegis off of Lama, and they do manage that at the very least. Pikachu looking for the jump back in. Hunter in the night with the crippling fear. Cheshire Cat going in. They want the Medusa. They're gonna find the Medusa. Violence is gone. Dendi, wrong side of the fight, my friend. He's trying to bring down at least Goddamn, but Goddamn gets nightmare saved by Aina, able to blink away to safety. Can he make this chase happen? No, he cannot, because Cheshire Cat is on him. The crippling fear. It's gonna last one more second. Will it be long enough to kill Dendi? You bet your ass it is. No Dendi. No Gachi. No Violet. No buyback. No buildings. No ancient. No game. And now no more Dota 2 Champions League. GG, well played. Khan. Secure game 3. Woo. Woo. Wait, what? Ogre bought a Discord. All right, I need to see these items. I was just seeing them get washed all across the map. This is the one thing that sucks sometimes about solo casting. Is, you know, it's whenever you solo cast and there's this much action, this much fights happening all the time, it's you sometimes forget, right? You forget, or it's hard to keep track of everything on the map. All the item timing, you're not going to keep track of all of them. You're not going to keep track of all the positioning of the heroes where they're moving on the map. You just, yeah, it's difficult to do reliably and consistently. But in this particular situation, Bait just, it didn't matter. Like, okay, let's just take a look, right, at bad decisions from them, besides positioning and the like. So Puck got, it's not that bad, 13.24. It's not great, but it's not that bad. At the time, he was like, what? Where was he on the? Okay, never mind. That's terrible. Woo, that's pretty bad. He should have had it like 9. Probably, but yeah, whatever. So late blink dagger from the Puck, and then he only bought, dude, what is this build? Duels into Ag straight, dude. You need BK. Let's also see here, right? Let's see. Night Stalker, Cheshire Cat. How many times did you kill Dendi? 4 times. More than half of Dendi's deaths came from Night Stalker, and he still doesn't go BKB, bro. How, like, he died twice to Pikachu. How do you think Pikachu was killing you? BKB, my friend. BKB. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah. Yo, Mr. Pooper, real talk, I also thought that they had this game. At 10 minutes, the game looked decent. Like, what is the net worth here? I mean, look at this, right? At 10 minutes, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. Right, you're obviously losing net worth against Ember Spirit, but at this point in time, Dendi hadn't died yet to Ember, right? It was looking okay. Cheshire Cat was having, you know, honestly a good game, but I don't think Hadusa died yet at this point, because there was that one amazing kill they got of her in the jungle. That might have been what actually accelerated Cheshire Cat a lot more, but it did not look as the bait that was there in the first 10 minutes was not the same bait that kept playing that game. I don't know why Ogre. Let's see what. Oh, dude. Veil of Discord. What's Veil of Discord gonna do for you this game, dude? You're playing against Night Stalker. Just buy 4 stuff, bro. Just one item. 4 stuff. Hell, buy a Glimmer Cape. Even that would be better than buying Veil. And what the hell did the Veil help? To wit, fuck all. Didn't do anything for them. Like, absolutely nothing. Oh, boy. Yeah. Well. Gachi at the very least, make sure to live up to the 11 bullying because he had 11 deaths. Dude, yeah. One, two, there we go. I got hyped up, y'all. I was excited. I was looking at this. I was like, oh, snap. Maybe this team has got this. Maybe they can make this magic. Yo, maybe this is the clawback, but no. Oh. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Anyway. With that being done, the side of Bates, you know, it's not officially over. They're still officially in the tournament, but it's officially over. It's done. There's no chance for them to get back into this one. It's just, yeah, there's nothing they'll be able to do anymore. Unless just like, I don't know, magic needs to happen for them. Oh, actually, let's look building damage. Let's check it. Building damage. Building damage. Mars did the most building damage in this game at 615. The hero that you want to be at the forefront hitting buildings for you did 9 in the Medusa. Dendi did 341. ENG did 450. Their hero damage was atrocious. Look, oh, Pikachu also just went off. Yo, Pikachu from that first blood. Yeah, I think the first blood tilted them, honestly. Like Khan, they seemed very tilted. They seemed very tilted. Like, yeah, this was, yeah. Anyway, that's the game. That's the set. We are done and dusted with this particular game. Khan will take the 2-1 over Bait, really putting paid to their hopes of still being able to emerge as contenders to get into the playoffs. So now Bait has to start thinking and looking towards, instead of this particular tournament, we're now just thinking about the DPC. That's pretty much it. There's like, yeah, there's nothing else they have. Just DPC. That's it. Who is putting in the work? We need to decide. So y'all, who put in the most work on this Khan lineup across the series? It can't be Pikachu because Pikachu had an atrocious second game, like really bad. So did Lamer. I think Lamer's second game was terrible. It's either, in my mind, Cheshire Cat or Goddamn. I say Cheshire Cat, yeah. Cheshire Cat had a flawless game this game. As much as I'm critiquing everything that Bait did, there's pretty much no mistakes that Cheshire Cat did at all. Everywhere he was perfect to be. Kept finding Dendi in the trees. Kept being able to set up for heroes that were trying to run away from him. Kept getting vision for the team and playing around the vision that was already set up for him by Goddamn and Aina. Made sure to itemize in the correct way as well. Didn't go like, he could have easily gone like last item nullifier here, but instead makes the decision that, look, if I just get AC, that makes my team a whole lot stronger. Their team can do nothing. Nullifier helps me get one target, but we don't need it we don't need it for one target. Cheshire Cat, yeah, let's give it to Cheshire Cat, y'all. The Mars game at the beginning, the Tide Hunter game wasn't great, but it was a hard Tide Hunter game. But in this situation, Cheshire Cat certainly did not miss. Shout out to Cheshire Cat, did the right thing. Put in that work. All of you who have subscriptions, please make sure that you spam out the putting in work here in chat. And now that we have concluded this series, bad news for Bait that they're out. Also bad news for all of us, because I would literally love nothing more, right? With all my heart, I would love to be here doing Creep Wave versus Brain, but unfortunately in about 30 minutes I'm losing electricity. Yeah. It is what it is. It's cool. We're losing power today, but we will be back tomorrow, right? Obviously, there will not be a single game as exciting as Brain versus Creep Wave. This is at the top of the card, right? Top of the table, these two teams. Creep Wave is 6-1, right? If Brain beats them, Brain is then 6-1, and then it still stays neck and neck. If Creep Wave wins, Creep Wave is 7-1. Pretty much a smooth ride for them till the very end. I think who do they play? They play an Amiga tomorrow, and that's their last game. That'll determine whether or not they actually go through all the way. But I'm so sad I'm gonna miss this game. Well, I might still watch it. What I'm gonna try and do. All right, check this out, y'all. Watch this. Nah, it's not gonna work. If it wasn't storming outside, what I was gonna do is I was gonna go to a bar down the road from my house, and I was gonna try cast the game from there. I would have actually wanted to do that. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sadly, I won't be able to, so I gotta go. Loki, I'm glad I got to see you just before we crash out, just before we go. So thank you everybody for being with me today. Shout out to everybody who subscribed, or basically shout out to the River God for handing out Shaky a subscription. What a legend. Shout out, of course, to everybody who followed today. If you would like to, help support the channel, please make sure that you are following. And if you already are, you've done your part in that regard. Please go over to my Twitter. This particular tweet, not just any tweet, this particular tweet like that tweet, retweet it, and also like and retweet the tweet attached to it. I'm trying to get myself into the DPC via the way of visibility. So I'm hoping and praying that this works out. This gamble works out. Like, yeah. I'm like mentally preparing myself for the disappointment of not getting into DPC, but also I'm getting a bit too hyped up. So let's see what happens. And of course, for those of you who've already done that and you want to support in another way, you can also do a couple of financial things, you know? We've got a Patreon that you can pull through on, hang out, set and forget, literally whatever amount, do what you want there, whatever. You can set and forget, well, you can't set and forget that side, but you can make a one-time donation here by using the PayPal link that you'll find underneath the stream. Just like scroll to the about section, you'll see it there. And of course, you can become a subscriber on Twitch by hitting the big purple button. Hit it, smash it, do the right thing. Shout out to y'all. I'm very sad that I'm not doing this next game, but wait, what's after this? Which series is after this? Because this series started late, right? So I'm imagining that Brame versus Creepwave will take a while. I think that's a very close series. So hopefully Power has come back before V Gaming takes on Hellraisers. And if that is indeed the case, then I'll see y'all later tonight. So make sure you're following the channel. Make sure you have notifications enabled. And if you follow me on Twitter, then you'll also know exactly when the game goes live. So shout out, peace out, see you later. Sad about electricity, but happy I got to do Dota. I love y'all. I'll check you. Bye.
when I'm kill 'em all, boy.
It's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Egg for the stun, egg for the stun. Yeah, I don't think it's that much of a deal. Like, it's no big deal. It's cool. I don't really mind that. I'm out all bad hide.